Okay, so yeah, for this shout out, we're going to be doing something very different, very different. We're going to be doing a what are we playing now? But we are going to be actually playing at least one match, sometimes more, but at least one match in either a two-man or a tournament practice match. Preferably a two-man, but if nobody's joining, we may have to just get the games in there. Otherwise, this will literally take forever. Um, but yeah, so yeah, first let's get the shout out of the way. Thank you everybody for liking, commenting, subscribing, but thank you especially to the patrons. Thank you, Michael Patton, Brett, Jeremy Elder, Alexis, Povias Timosauskas, Frederick LeMay, Tyler Smith, Jonas Sandiger, Alexi Sherbakau, Brendan Hopgood, Jeff Clark, Adam Boyd, Gabriel W., Rodrigo Tomazi, Andrew Watt, Juha Landinoja, Brad Rispone, Sergey Perez Casas, Lucas Frank, Simon Grandin, Andre Simbazi, Greasy Choirboy, Rick Spencer, Courtesy, Corey Skinnin, Michael McPherson, and Brent T, MTG. I see you around here. Special shout out to the new patrons. I believe Michael and Brent. I think Corey was I think last time, but anyway. But either way, shout out to all of you all, especially especially relatively recent ones. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm gonna try to run through this kind of quick, because doing a full deck tech for each one of these decks is a little bit madness. But yeah, this is basically the mono white Luris Weenie deck that I was working on. What I realized actually is that Shadow of the Wreckage in the main is great and all, but I mean, you can't literally beat them all, and I just like having a little more being a little more proactive, and I just find that having a pro red creature in the main just really helps out the most, because it can't get burned, it can block Ragavan, and also just it prevents us from getting burned out, and especially burn is a bad matchup. I don't know what else to say. If I could play both Core Sanctifier Invec and Core Firewalker, I'd probably play Sanctifier in the main, Core in the sideboard. But since I'm not playing Sanctifier Invec, I'm playing Core Firewalker in the main. Urza Saga in the non-budget version, I think this does juice the deck up. I don't think it's strictly necessary, but I do think the deck gets a power boost. I don't think it's like unplayable without it, but again, it does get a power boost. And also just the deck's already just playing a ton of artifacts anyway, all of which are 1 or less. Just because of Leon and Squire. So this card's really been on my mind pretty much since the beginning of when I made this deck. Now we're just actually adding money to it, and yeah, and the deck actually churns through its library pretty quickly. So yeah, that's always good. Sideboard is some interesting jazz. Of course, Dranath for Cascade. Settle for if it's not in the main, they got to play it in the sideboard. Just excellent. It's aggro and all kinds of things. I actually am partial to Elixir of Immortality over Shadow Sphere for one simple reason, and I will tell you why. Mill. We actually have a chance against Mill now, I think. Maybe it's not a really great chance, but we actually have a chance because, maybe we can actually shuffle our graveyard into our library and maybe reset. Obviously, it doesn't work with Tasha. Tasha, if they're just on the regular mill and they haven't milled this, we can fetch it with Urza Saga and then maybe reset our graveyard. Just a thought. The overlap with Mill, I think, is pretty important because we basically drop every single game against Mill, and we run against Mill probably 1 in every 10 games or so, so there you go. Pithing Needle, this is absolutely necessary because we're not playing any other answers to Planeswalkers in the main or sideboard. Unfortunately, no room for Fateful Absence. I think it's an excellent sideboard card probably because it's in some main deck games you don't want to give them extra value. But we are going to try a Scroll of Gristleband. I really like this card in the practice games. I think this card has definitely been proving itself. It's not good in all matchups. Some matchups they have unlimited extra lands that they can pitch because of Renin 6 or something. But this actually enables a soft lock with Luris. And even though this is not a black deck, it is theoretically possible to get that going. We just need a few, just like, a Scroll of Gristlebrand in hand, buy it back with Leon and Squire, get another one with, say, Urza Saga, then get another one back with Luris, and then rinse and repeat. And by the time you're done with all of that, they may not have any cards left in their hand, and as long as they have no cards in their hand, you can keep sacrificing this on their draw step. Notably, it does not say play disability only has a sorcery, so this can lead to soft locks, which is not fun for the opponent, but it's one of the only ways I think we can beat certain combo decks. So there you go. We'll take its disruption any way we can, even though we don't have a demon, but still. Okay, Blink Blade. Not really much to say here. Pretty much the same. Oh yeah, one little quick other thing about the White Weenie. I used to have 12 planes and 4 Castle Ardenvale and no Secluded Step. I just find that the Secluded Step is just kind of necessary. Otherwise, we flood too hard sometimes. That's just my analysis. Also, no Bag of Holding. Bag of Holding will make a cameo, we'll see, in some of our other decks, but I just feel like when you take out Settle the Wreckage, I think Path is versatile enough. We don't need to necessarily, worry too much. This card might be a dead card, but I think if we only have one like true dead card, then we're probably okay, and then we can decide it out as needed. Blink Blade, nothing really much new to see here versus the previous list, although for the non-patrons, because the patrons have seen this updated list, but for the non-patrons, yeah, we're actually going Aether Vial list, believe it or not. Yeah, I have a number of other leagues where where I kind of get to this point, but yeah, we're going without Aether Vial. Honestly, we don't need it. We can get instant speed effects from our cards like Flicker Wisp and Skyclave Evaporation and stuff by just using Ephemerate. Ephemerate's an instant, so honestly, I find that the deck curves out pretty well with that Aether Vial. The deck both doesn't necessarily always play a creature off of Aether Vial, and it doesn't necessarily. And this just really makes it so that the gas more or less pretty much keeps flowing throughout the game. There is some consideration to Castle Ardenvale, but I definitely want the Secluded Steps for the same reason as the other deck, and it's just a little bit dubious, I think, having only 8, only 8 lands that come into play untapped. Because sometimes you want to be able to, play Thraben Inspector turn 1, or Path turn 1, or play Solitude Ephemerate at turn 1. You just never know. Sideboard, Drannith Magistrate, anti-Cascade tech, one of the best, there is. Doesn't get hit by like Stomp or Fireplace or Dead Gone. Settle the Wreckage, Sanctum Prelate. Yeah, this card is like a super Chalice of the Void on steroids in this deck, because we can easily name numbers other than just one or sometimes 2 or 0. But we can't name those numbers, but we could name like 4, 5, 6, etc. So I like this card. I think this is a pretty good fit in here. This is the budget White Weenie Luris deck. Pretty much the same idea here. Literally, I think the only difference is that we do not have Urza Saga. Instead, we have 4 more planes, and then we swap out the Cave of the Frost Dragons for Castle Ardenvale, because we do have 12 lands that come into play untapped and produce white. And Castle Ardenvale, I think, is better as long as you can accommodate it, and I think you can with 12, so at least in this deck. Other decks you can get away with playing less, I think, but Castle, this, and also this deck kind of needs to curve out to 6, and I think that's helping a little bit. Yeah, so notably, the only card that is not completely budget in this deck is Mistress Bauble, but I don't think the deck is playable without this. I think this is actually the cornerstone that holds the deck together, not actually Urza Saga. Urza Saga, though, is definitely helps, but this card just allows infinite recursion. Not infinite, but like a ton of recursion with Leon Squire and Luris, and sometimes you can Luris, bring back Leon Squire, bring back Mistress Bauble, and it's just so good. Gristlebrand, Scroll of Gristlebrand, we don't have Urza Saga, but still, we can still buy it back, play Luris, so, give ourselves a chance to do good stuff with it. Settled Rick, as we all know. Magistrate. Pithing Needle, because again, we do not have any answer to Planeswalkers. So I guess we have to play 2 of these on the sideboard. We could play 2 Fateful Absence, but why not play one that deals with all Planeswalkers with the same name? Alright, Obosh Midrange. So for those following me on Twitter, you know that I'm experimenting with Trinisphere lately. Haven't really got another league since the last one that's on Patreon. But other than that, it's a very similar list. I also dropped Bugbear, just fine with Hammer and Fear. Like, you know, we got enough gas in this deck that we don't strictly need Den of the Bugbear, although it is a sweet card. But just sometimes it comes into play tapped and prevents me from getting like Blood Moon or Obosh. Not so much Blood Moon, but sometimes Obosh. So yeah, there is that. Other than that, deck's pretty sweet. Deck pretty much does what we need it to do. Hammer Prowess. So this is an alternate take. This is basically where I would be if I wanted to play a deck without a companion for mono red. I really kind of miss Prowess, and you know, this gives us access to 12 Prowess creatures, pretty sick. So we can get sometimes turn 3, you know, turn 4 kills, which we couldn't really in the other deck. We get to combine Hammer and Abbott, and we get to play Shatterskull Smashing, which is pretty cool because it can do a lot of good work under Blood Moon. Most decks play other creatures or planeswalkers, except for combo, in which case, you know, maybe it's a lost cause anyway. But actually, no, we can race maybe, which is one of the draws I think to playing this deck. In my last tweet, I think I had Pyrite Spellbomb in the sideboard, no Chalice in the sideboard, and a Bone Crusher Giant instead of the Pyrites. But I think we can swap the Bone Crushers with the Pyrites. Bone Crushers are really sweet, but I don't think they're strictly necessary, and I think if, you know, putting these in the main, which they're completely main deckable, if that makes room for Chalice of the Void, it's probably worth it. Chalice of the Void is just very well positioned right now. It stops Cascade, it helps against burn. Yeah, and honestly, that's probably important because actually, we could race burn, so maybe we're not like in as dire straits, but still, extra help against burn is still never, we'll never turn that away. Yeah, and this is Giganta Prowess. This is an interesting experimental alternative take. Only 20 lands this time, but we do have Light Up the Stage, and we do have Cathartic Pyre. It says Light Up the Stage. We do have Cathartic Pyre. Excited to test this card out. Again, most decks play other creatures or planeswalkers, but the cool thing is you can also loot. Obviously, we don't play that much Graveyard Synergy. This is kind of like I think this is the card Mono Red Phoenix always dreamed of. In any case, I think it still might have a place in our deck because, truthfully, we need more cards that deal 3 damage. Since we don't have Hammer Garden, and only relying on Lightning Bolt seems a little dubious to me. So this does that, but it also filters later in the game. Filters dead Blood Moons, filters dead draws. Dead lands. I think it's pretty good. Other than that, you know, Firebolt makes a return because I think, you know, we're heavily incentivized to go full speed. If we can't grind with the best of them, like Hammer Garden and whatnot, you know, just go for max speed. And Giganta Prowess for like ultra budget. The problem is once we're off Giganta, I feel like it's kind of hard to justify not playing Seasoned Pyromancer, which I guess you could, but yeah, plus Shatterskull Smashing costs some money. Hammer Garden is pretty cheap still, but yeah, I just don't feel like it's worth, you know, losing Giganta just to play Hammer. I think Hammer is a sweet card, but yeah, I think since we're not playing Seasoned Pyromancer, also Seasoned Pyromancer pitching Hammer is off the table, and that's just kind of a huge blow. So yeah, just Firebolt, Bone Crusher Giant, it's all good. It's all good, it's all fast. This card definitely runs out of steam more than the other versions, but it is probably the fastest version of these by far. So, alright, that does it for the mono red decks. Oh yeah, and I'm going to be playing these in order from bottom to top, because I guess I want to start with the non-budget version and then get to the budget version later. So this is the mono green Infect deck that, again, the patrons will probably see from the most recent list. You know, the backbone of the deck is obviously the 8 Hierarchs. They pump, they add mana, they're really sweet. Yeah, possible turn 2 kill with Scale Up and Medieval Corrosa on Glistener Elf. But also, yeah, Sajiri Step to push damage. I mean, 4 of these is I think acceptable because a lot of times you want to draw these natural. And also, they're not completely dead, even if you just have to play them out as lands, because they do help us cast Lurrus. So all in all, it's, you know, decent. Deck isn't perfect, but it does have some decent plays, and Luris bringing back stuff is always welcome. We don't need Mistress Bauble, by the way, because basically, and in fact, either our stuff starts dying or we win. So there's that. Wilt for artifacts and enchantments. Beast Within, probably not strictly necessary, but I like it. Deals with lands, deals with creatures, deals with anything really. Sometimes we don't know what to bring in, but we know they're bringing in something, so Beast Within can do that. Bojuka Bog and Scavenger Around is the Graveyard Hate. I think that's fine. Bojuka Bog hits faster, but only at sorcery speed. Scavenger Grounds takes longer, but then can be cracked at instant speed. And for the very first time, I present the budget mono green Infect deck. Now the reality is this deck can never be completely budget because Inkmoth Nexus is still a little pricey. I think it's about $30 some odd per piece, and I know that sucks for like players on a strict budget. But I'm telling you right now, I think this deck is completely unplayable without Inkmoth. I think any version of Infect just is. I rarely say this, but I probably wouldn't even bother if you don't have Inkmoth Nexus. I think this is more of a side deck for the most part anyway, so, but hey, if you already have Inkmoth Nexus, this is an interesting build that you can bring out there. The gist of it, I mean, we're also playing a few different lands because, I guess why not? Oh yeah, because we're taking out the Horizon Canopies. We're playing Jegantha instead because, again, we're not playing like all those mana dorks. But yeah, in exchange for the mana dorks, we get Lanor Augur, which sometimes is actually better because it grants trample and a pretty hefty boost all in one turn. We got Utopia Sprawl, which does its best impression of like a mana dork, but in some ways it's better because they can't mess with it. On the other hand, sometimes it's better that they can't mess with it, or how should I say? Yeah, I think it's generally better than a mana dork, except that the prowess pumps are the real deal. So that's obviously what makes those better. But Utopia Sprawl is a good. It's not like super duper budget. It's about like, I can't remember. It's about like $3.50 or something because I think it was like $7 for two. So like, I don't know, $28 at this MTGO money. I don't know how it is in real life, but not bad. Sideboard is exactly the same as the other version. Yeah, let's see. Alright, mono blue merfolk. What can we say here? We have Hall of the Storm Giants, Castle, Mutavault, pretty good smorgasbord of lands. Castle can help us filter in. Giant gives us something to do when we hit 7 mana, which otherwise a lot of times we don't. Deck has a fairly decent chance of getting stuff into play untapped while getting utility. 8 islands means I think we can play around Blood Moon decently. Aether Vial as well. Lots of bounce creatures in the main. So we don't always know how to hold up counterspells. I think this is where we want to be. Deprive and counterspell on the sideboard. I think that's like a good combo when you have so much bounce. Yeah, and Luris Folk. Yeah, so I've been experimenting with Urza Saga. It may not necessarily pan out. It is cool that it fetches Aether Vial, and sometimes that's win or lose. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're not taking super the most, chances. I am playing Shadow Spear though instead of Elixir because in this particular deck, I think we've got mill covered with the counter magic, but we have a lot of creatures for a change, so we can just stick Shadow Spear on any old creature. Oh yeah, Unmoored Ego. I mean, this is basically like the same thing as Necromentia, but it costs 1 blue, 1 black, and also they draw a card for each card you name that's in their hand instead of just getting a token, which is usually better, but sometimes you never know. Oh yeah, and main deck Counterspell. Alright, let's go to Budget Luris Folk. Okay, so same idea here, Counterspell to Deprive, Ratchet Bomb, Unmoored Ego. The other version, I guess, had 4 Deprive, but yeah. So here, the issue is I don't think Aether Vial is strictly necessary, so we're actually trying to cut it. That means, what do we play, right? Honestly, I think Serum Visions is probably one of the best we can play, because this pretty much fixes our mana issues. If there's like no mana at all, we can just dig everything to the bottom. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern is our recursion. Mutavault is still in the picture. Other than that, it's basically the same thing. Although I guess we get to play Dismember in the main deck now, which is not bad. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so that's that. Then the Mono Black Saga mid range, and as you can see, things have gotten pretty funky. Instead of playing just 4 baubles or 4 bag of holding or whatever, I'm doing a split. 1 bauble, bag of holding, Conjurer's Bauble, Neil's Expedition map. All of them can tap for value, except for bag of holding, which won't generate card advantage until later. But it can filter out some of our dead draws, which is probably a necessary evil. We're also playing if near Deadlands. This doesn't come up too often, but when it does, it's pretty sweet to just kill a small creature or whittle down a big one. Also trying to fit Gatekeeper and Victim of Night in here, despite the fact that we have clearly 4 non-black cards. But this could still work because maybe we have 3 black sources and a colorless, and they just don't play the colorless until later. So it could be. But yeah, I mean, so far, decent. Like it decently much. Necrogen Spellbomb is a 1-of for the possible, for the possible Scroll of Gristlebrand loop, but obviously Necrogen Spellbomb is better in a black deck because you can sack and draw a card like any other card. Yeah, Necromentia, same idea as One More Ego, just have to take out combo pieces like Calibrated Blast or Amulet Titan, decks that keep fetching certain stuff. Foam Blight, great against Urza Saga. Ratchet Bomb, a good hedge against Urza Saga. Doesn't deal with it out entirely, but it can deal with the 2 tokens. Not bad. Oh yeah, and by the way, one of the reasons why I want a card like Victim of Night in the deck. Ideally, I don't want it. Ideally, I want it targeted. I'm okay with Gatekeeper and Liliana having a downtick because those have utility outside of just being removal spells. But one second. But yeah, one of the problems that I have with even a good sacrifice effect like sudden edict, I just feel like yeah, it's not at its best. Unless we also get a creature attached to it. And yeah, Victim of Night basically hits anything. I think it's pretty good in a mono black deck because the only decks that it doesn't hit are basically black decks anyway, unless like blue werewolves or something starts to become a thing. I don't know, but anyway, yeah, so that's that. Yeah, same idea, the Deadlands, Relic, and map. This time we're just going all in on the maps. And I mean, so far, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, obviously when we get super mana screwed, then obviously that's going to be a problem. Of course, we can always fetch for Baron Moore, but of course that takes a total of 4 mana. So, but it is an option available to us, so that is cool. Liliana uptick means basically we never get stranded with anything in our hand ever again, so we can make maximum use out of Castle Lochthwain. And we do get to squeeze an extra sideboard card in because we normally don't get this many sideboard slots. We're going to try Purification Array. Just taps creatures, just, would hate for a Murktide to hit play and just not really have an answer, so that's our answer right there. This is pretty much in common with other decks. Pithing Needle, good to have as well in the mix. Mono Black Luris, and I think this is pretty much the same idea, but it's definitely cheaper because there is no Urza Saga, there is no Ratchet Bomb. I mean, there is Ratchet Bomb, but Cling to Dust is a 2-of in the sideboard when you really need that extra life gain. I'm so glad. Yeah, so yeah, so all right, not bad. Let's see. I think there's one last. Oh yeah, this is the last one. So yeah, and Victim of the Night, Gatekeeper, Skyclave Shade is the big difference. Skyclave Shade would basically be Bloodchief's Thirst if this was the non-budget version, and then I'd have to make room probably to take out half of the Eye Tyrant for Urza Saga. Yeah. So not bad. I hope this didn't drone on for too long. I'll try to put timestamps so like when the next matchup comes up, if you want to see the deck tech for it, you can click back. But yeah, all right, this was exhausting, but take care, everybody. But no post-league wrap up because it's impossible to wrap up that many games. So just see how it goes, and I'll definitely let my thoughts be known. At least I'll try. All right, take care. All right, match one, and yeah, we're triple dipping here, because yeah, and sure enough, like, because I think this, playing 12 of these bobble type effects will really help decrease the chances of any type of problem here. And here, sure enough, let's see, Kasploosh. Oh man. Alrighty, I'm a little bit worried about them getting natural Tron on me. That would suck. That would really suck, but I think maybe is okay. Draw like a gazillion cards here. Okay, I can work with that. So I think I'm going to try to rely on Cathar Commando to take out the Urza Saga. Because I need to use Field Rune to keep them off Tron. Alrighty. So this is the plan. I'm going to do Field of Ruin on Urza's Tower. And then I'm going to blow up Urza Saga. Alrighty. I don't know, maybe I should attack. I mean, I'm not going to win the game by sitting around, right? I could have waited though for sure, because maybe I could have done a gigantic Winds of Abandon. Funny that Thalia's Lancers are way buffer than Thalia. But I guess there is multiple of them, and they are on horses, so I guess it would be kind of strange that one soldier would be stronger than multiple soldiers on horses with lances. So now that I think about it, there's really nothing strange about that at all. And yeah, I definitely should not have attacked that last turn. I needed to set up a big board state. Yeah, like right there, I could have just winsed overloaded. And yeah, but anyway, I want to say lesson learned, but that could end up being ended up being game altering. The problem is that I'm just not sure when they just slam Ujin the Spirit Dragon, and then just all my creatures die. Yeah. All right. Uptick. Oh, maybe I can finally take him off Tron. So like I make that attack to get else. Actually, not. We got Luris here. So what did they take? Okay with Frost Dragon? I guess that's fine. Portable hole. It's fine. It's fine. It's way better than other things they could potentially be doing. If I play Luris, it's just going to immediately eat. But I can't race the Karn uptick, though. That's the problem. And I guess I kind of can. Forcing it to downtick is probably the only way to actually deal with it. Well, there's Tron again, but maybe they're finally out of threats. I mean, what on earth, unless they have like actual Emrakul. Okay, they're gonna hit Cave of the Frost Dragon. Whoop-de-doo. At least they're out of basics to fetch. That's fine. Alright, their Ursa Saga. My Ursa Saga. Although one of these are going to get discarded. Maybe I don't want to flash out Cathar Commando. Maybe I actually want to let this get discarded. Okay, so I guess that's going to get... Yeah. Little did they know they had that coming up anyway. I'm actually... Obviously they can downtick on my Ursa Saga, but that might actually seriously get it to the point where maybe, just maybe. Alright, anyway, let's see. Alright, we got the Urza duel. I bet they got 2 more lands in their hand. Yeah, Conjurer's Bubble. Maybe Field a Rune. Secluded Step. I guess I'll attack with my construct. If they block, then I can just make my construct. Alright, let's see. Sooner or later I'm bound to draw another Winds of Abandon. I think I only had one this whole game. Yeah, I only had one this whole game. Not sure why they do this right now. Man, what a grueling back and forth this is. More saga! Yeah, how many Field of Runes did I have? I could use maybe some more Cathar commanders too. Alright, that's actually fine. I'm surprised they did that instead of going after the next Urza saga. Well, there's the Winds of Abandon. Maybe I wait on this though. Now the problem is I can't wait because then it'll just get... I think I will wait though. But it relies on me just bobbling. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to protect this Winds by drawing a random card off the top to feed the Karn. Maybe... Yeah, I think I have to discard this. Solemn Simulacrum. Solemn Simulacrum. Guess I'll block one. I don't know. I don't really care. Let's see. Man, I'm almost 17 cards deep into my library. This is insane. I might deck before them. Oh, my first turn they didn't like play anything. How many Urza Sagas? They used all of them. So I might still be able to keep them off of Tron. What do I even have left in my deck? Another Winds, Path, Baubles, Triple Squire, Double Field, Cave, and one Commando. Might just barely be enough to do it. Nothing left to fetch. Lovely. That is the hallmark of a game gone long. Alright, let's end the tyranny of Karn. I'm willing to lose out on 2 damage to just really be assured. Okay, I don't want to have another Karn take something out of my hand. Let's do this. Auto yield. Okay. They might actually be able to deck us here. They don't have current. They don't have Tron anymore. Oh, that's nasty. You know, Elixir of Immortality might not actually be half bad if the games go this grindy, because then I can just reset my whole graveyard. Alrighty. Okay, well, it's not over till it's over. I still got like 2 or 3 wins left. I probably should have actually put wins on the bottom. Obviously, I'm just kind of biding my time. What did that take? Core Firewalker? What did this take? Core Firewalker? Okay. Yeah, I might as well block and then get Core Firewalker back. Because if they successfully attack with that Erlemog, that's GG anyway. Come on, wins. Well, I got a redraw, and believe it or not, I can play this crack, and if I draw wins, I can play it. Come on. Hey, sometimes we get lucky too. Can we actually clean up after this? That is the question. I need some of those Cave of the Frost Dragons. What an insane grind central USA this has been. Well, there's Tron. I don't know what they can do here. Walking Ballista. Oh, another one of those. Well, I still have some paths left. You never know. And I'm all out of planes, so like, let's see. I do have a chance. I do have a chance indeed. I mean, the reality is we were kind of unlucky that we didn't see those earlier, but I don't know if I'm still going to be able to actually close out. Let's see. Good thing I did not block with the Thraben Inspector before, because this clock actually can finish the game before I deck, if they don't draw another bomb, but we'll see. Okay. And the cool thing about Conjurer's Bauble actually is that it does actually go a long way in making sure that we don't deck. Another Winds of Abandon. It replenishes my yard somewhat, which is actually kind of nice. Not gonna lie. What can they go search for? Good thing they don't have Ujin the Spirit Dragon, or I assume, unless there's like 2 of them sitting on the bottom of their library, which that would suck for them. Emrakul the Aeon's Torn. Kasploosh. Ooh, Felidar Guardian. Oh man, we actually did it. That's insane. What on earth? Now, unfortunately, since this is a tournament practice game, they might just quit. But this seems like an interesting game to actually finish off. But with this much time in the clock, I mean, I guess they'll probably just. We definitely want Scroll of Gristlebrand. We definitely want Pithing Needle. I don't think Soul Guide Lantern is that necessary, but it's also not bad either. Core Firewalker. Sometimes just having creatures is not bad. Scroll of Gristle. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Cut 1 Firewalker. For 1 Pithing Needle. Seems reasonable to me. Okay. I'd play more 2-mans, but there isn't always somebody in there. So like, I had actually wait a minute, or is this a 2-man? No, it isn't. Yeah, what I have a lot of times is I wait around in a 2-man, but if nobody joins for a little while, I just hop in a tournament practice game. I mean, I find that the players in here definitely play to win. That's for sure. think we're gonna try to gristle daddy them. And we're playing this out first because I want to return with Leon and Squire. Good to know about. Let's do this now before they can do anything. Alright, Karn liberated. Okay, that's fine by me. Let's get the scroll of Gristlebrand back. I think Conjurer's Bauble is okay to go. Ujin the Ineffable. Okay, so I think I need to just take them off of Urza Saga. That could be useful. My scroll. Oh, I don't think that was the right pick, but that's just me. I'm going to try to get them in the Scroll Rock actually just won't work because see what they're going to be drawing. Oh, that's not really worth Gristle scrolling. Another Karn, I guess that's good to know about. Okay, I thought they were going to blow it. You know, I don't think... I might want to block one of these. Now, I need to somehow hit Ujin. I have choices. Yeah, it was kind of a pipe dream to be able to actually attack. Pithing Needle for sure. Believe it or not, Ujin the Ineffable is the thing that's causing me the most trouble now, not Karn. Alrighty. Alright, I guess they got us this time. Maybe this is now. Maybe now they'll quit. This is a yeah. No, I don't know. Maybe they have some honor. I don't know. Maybe Scroll of Gristlebrand's just not actually where it's at. No, in an alternate universe. No, actually, yeah. Scroll of Gristlebrand can be good. I'm a believer. Just didn't work out that game, but in another universe, we can absolutely scroll lock them like we did before. Dang it, man. Well, alright, we won that. Yeah, alright, cool. 2-1 against Mono White Tron. They wouldn't be able to win on time anyway. All right. All right, match. What is that? I'm losing track, but anyway, this is the budget. The budget version of mono white Luris. Mono white Luris mid range or Luris white weenie. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think we'll keep. Wait a minute, this is not the right. Oh, well, anyway, okay. I guess we're going to do. Yeah, you know what? I might actually cut out the non-most recent versions, but I don't know. Some of those were interesting games. We'll see. Oh, you know what? I mean, actually, a Ragavan list is a great way to close out at least this version. I actually meant to do the budget version, so I guess we'll do another game of another match of the Urza Luris. All right, let's get Inspector Gadget down. Inspector Gadget. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, at least I get to block. And you know what, actually? I get to buy this back, which is pretty cool. So I can just play Leon and Squire next turn, no frills. I'll definitely block that. Yeah, see, this is exactly the reason why. You know, bag of, what's it called? I'm glad actually I found bag, because that may have applications in other decks, but I probably just want more baubles in this version. Because, like, for example here, just Leon and Squire wouldn't be a 2-mana draw card, 2/2, which is surprisingly better than it seems. So yeah, just maxing it out on the cantrip artifacts to make Leon and Squire at its best. Okay, alrighty. Okay. Plus, I'm incentivized to play these out, all of these out, which may actually lead to bigger Urza tokens. And these Urza tokens starting next turn might be well, maybe not next turn, but yeah, you know what? Maybe I actually should have played Urza Saga instead of Field of Ruin. I don't know. We'll see. Generally, I think it's best to wait on Urza Saga unless they have some kind of Spreading Seas effect, in which case you want to minimize the number of turns they have to draw into that. I don't think they're playing main deck main deck Lithiform Blight. Even I'm not that ballsy. Even I guess I would be if Urza Saga was so omnipresent. Okay, let's see. I'll take. I really need to be able to block Ragavan, so I may have to hold back with both Squire. Let's see what they got cooking on top. Ooh, Goblin Bombardment. That's a spicy card that I like. Well, we definitely need to. Oh, maybe we can force a shuffle. Yeah, that's actually kind of mean, to be honest. Yeah, let's attack. Maybe we actually hit the red. Something tells me they may not have another red, but we'll see. So we had to do that in order to force the... So we can wait on the Conjure's bubbles. This way we're also immune to discard. Well, I guess there was that, which maybe I should have waited until the end of their turn, but it's okay. No, we're immune to like Inquisition and Thoughtseize. We're not immune to Croxa. Or Croxa, or whatever it's called. But yeah, I really wanted to force shuffle away that Goblin Bombardment, so that was probably worth it to see the top card of the library. And we will have 5/5 Construct tokens starting next turn. Pretty sweet. Now we're definitely blocking with the Inspector. Let's not forget we have access to Luris. Grist, the Hunger Tide. Such a nasty planeswalker. Does this also count as enchantment or something? No. Yeah, I don't care. I'll trade with the token. They can always use that token to destroy my Urza tokens, so like... Alright, 6/6 Urza tokens, here we come. I can probably block the Bloodgrass pretty comfortably. Now I'm a little worried about blocking the Bloodgrass, because they might be able to Lightning Bolt it. Well, now I know they don't have access to Lightning Bolt, most likely. Could be sandbagging another ting. Well, okay, unless I'm missing something. Sacrifice a creature. Yeah, I don't see how they're going to necessarily kill this. I guess if they have another land drop, they could bring this back, finish it off with everything, but I think that's still okay with me. They'll probably just ping me. Okay. Man, this is where Shadow Spear could have come in handy, but we'll see. Probably Mishra's Bobble. Grissy Grist. Oh, I should have attacked this to them. Silly me. Silly me. But I mean, maybe this'll get them to not chump block like they should. They obviously need to chump block, but I should have sent that at them because that would have like taken the option away. The only way this works to our advantage is if I am correct that it's wrong for them to block, or it's yeah. Okay, so same result. Ping ping. Probably they'll finish this off, the Leon Squire. Well, at least we have a creature that has protection from Goblin Bombardment. And from Kroxa, for that matter. Man, these construct tokens can get so out of control. I think, you know, I'm sorry for the budget version, but I do think that Urza Saga incidentally just happens to be really what this deck was kind of looking for. I mean, like, I think the budget deck can still do well, but Urza Saga kind of just fits. I mean, we were already incentivized to play all these 1 or 0 mana artifacts because of Leon and Squire. Okay. Always yes, yes. Got to come in. Yeah, they really got to draw that next land. I don't know what else to say. They just really have to. It's just something that's got to happen. Now, the mistake here, though, was that I obviously needed to get a Lantern. I could have just nixed Kroxa. Anyway, we'll see. At least now I can hit Grist with Firewalker. I do probably need to dig hard for a Soul Guide, though. That was a big misplay by not getting Soul Guide with Urza Saga. Oh, there we go. Kroxa. Grist, and this time I'll definitely send this at Dr. Nasty. That is a cool name, by the way, Dr. Nasty. I like it. I'm going to put my stuff that I can't flashback with Loris on the bottom now. Now I need to hit my land drops because I still think I'm working towards Winds of Abandon here. Okay. Yeah, Urza Saga to the bottom. Okay, I'm back. Just had to fill the rune. I don't like losing that, but I really want to hit my land drops. Okay, good. Alrighty. Global. Collected company. If they hit a spike a Croxa, I'm definitely discarding Thraben Inspector because I want my wins. Oof, this could get ugly. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent. Whenever a player, so that includes me. Nasty. Well, if we force a shuffle, then we'll force a shuffle. Let's see if we force a shuffle. Wait. Okay, good. Mayhem Devil's getting shuffled. Good thing we were able to play that secluded step on that up. And maybe it was after all to get the bobble, because this all led to me curving out to 6. Curving out to 6 is kind of very important with this deck. That's a lot of damage there. Tell me, you fuckers. Have to, because they didn't have a land last turn. If they draw a land, they pass for 4, and then they sacrifice each of them for 2 each. Oh, or is that 8? Well, it's not actually, the Mayhem Devil's gone, so maybe that isn't. Maybe that isn't an outright victory. Oh, never mind, there's another Mayhem Devil. Well, at least we draw, we gain 2 life. Let's see, I mean, if they have a land, they'll still spike us for 4. Oh, okay, yeah, right, that wasn't the card in their hand. Well, they can chump block. Scary. I forgot that this... played as I could have, but at the same time, Firewalker says, take my chances. Alright. Because they don't have a sack outlet anymore. They can deal 1 with the Bloodstained Mire. You know what I could have done last turn, actually? That's first to hand, then return Soul Guide. But, okay, unless I'm missing something, I don't think this is lethal. Yeah, I just don't think that's lethal. And the Seasoned Pyromancer tokens aren't going to do it either. Alright, Core Firewalker in the main for the win there. There's just so much good red stuff nowadays. I mean, I can't believe we're at the point where we're main decking Core Firewalker, but I mean, I don't feel bad about it. Okay. This looks like a legitimate list. This is something I'm happy to test my might against. Test your might. I think we went Shadow Spear and Pithing Needle. All of these cards are good though. It's really hard to tell what to cut. Probably Thraben Inspector. And I guess 2 Conjurer's Baubles. Soul Guide Lantern seems too important. Core Firewalker seems too important. Wind, Squire, even Cathar Commander because it hits the Goblin Bombardment. Cathar Commander wouldn't be so great if they weren't packing a critical enchantment. Settle the Wreckage could be a delicious way to stymie a big attack. Alrighty. I think this hand's just kinda not good enough. Yeah, I think this hand is just kinda good enough. So maybe path. Yeah, I know it's hard to part with path, but just like the rest of this hand, if they have Ragavan, that could be nasty. Oh, okay, not Ragavan, good. Don't have the red mana to play that yet, but maybe we spike one next turn. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, so that was the plan there. Was ideally I want to be able to snag that Croxa. I don't think I'm gonna be able to put enough cards in the graveyard, or will they? Mill, if they mill. Yeah, I find it kind of unlikely they're going to be able to mill enough cards to get Crocs out right now. Because it obviously would be better if we can just spike the Croxa with the Soul Guide. Well, that's on their way, because that's be 3, 4 with the Grist. If they pay another 1-drop that goes to the graveyard, then they got it. You know, I gotta hand it to them. Or if they just mill an insect. Okay, it's not an insect. Let's see what they got. You know what they could have done, actually? They could have sacked their Noble Hierarch. Ho ho ho. Merry Christmas. I think they should have upticked with Grist first, because because then they would have been able to get that blood gassed out. But anyway. Actually, I may just end up having to crack the Soul Guide and then returning it with the Leonin Squire. It's still not bad. I got rid of the Bloodghast. Get back over here into my hand. Suggery Step into play tapped. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, this Soul God Lander just randomly helps so much against graveyard base matchups. And they're so low on time. Maybe I shouldn't have brought in Settle, actually, because Goblin Bombardment gives them the ability to kill us without ever attacking. But then again, I do have Cathar Commando to take them off of Goblin. And I've got Pithing Needle to maybe just name it. That's interesting. I still would have thought it would be correct to tick up, but I don't know. Wait, what the... It's like a misclick or something. Dang it, man, that was a misclick. Yeah, that was a misclick. Alright, well, it still looked like we were winning that game. Alright, well, cool stuff. Alrighty. Okay, match 1, and now we're playing Blink Blade. And is it just me, or does this look like... Is it... Okay. Oh, yeah. It's not letting me see the screen. Okay. Is it just me, or are we up against Tron again? Still, I don't think I can not keep. Okay, maybe not Tron. I think we have to play this out. I'll probably cycle Secluded Step if they don't present a path target. Okay, it's an Affinity style deck. You're not bad. Cranial plating. Oh yeah. Now the question is, do we go after Memnite or do we go after cranial plating? Memnite is just like a clean removal because they can't actually... Yeah, against my better judgment, because I can always blink it later. I'll go after Memnite, because this way, if I blink it again, they won't get a token back. Or they'll get a 0/0 token that will immediately die. But yeah, I wonder if the token ever actually hits the graveyard. I think it does. So I think the 0/0 token will trigger things that look for things when they die. Alrighty. Yeah, but they don't get a token back. Alright, let's play Thraben. La 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 la, Thraben Inspector. La 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 la, hoo hoo. Notably, I think these would have been kind of better in this particular game as Castle whatever it's called. Castle Ardenvale, but you know, they may not always be that way. With only 8 basic planes, it's not clear. Yeah, thought monitor, not bad. Affinity. Oh yeah. I could play Sword of Fire and Ice, but okay, so I'll do this. I think I need Batterskull. Or we could play Caldera. Let's do Batterskull. So here's what I think the plan is. We're probably going to block the Thought Monitor that has a cranial plating, because I'm predicting they're going to equip Thought Monitor. Block the Thought Monitor, Ephemerate, blink. I don't know, maybe just draw a card, we'll see. That's kind of where this is going. Maybe another Galv Blast. They expect to have a 1 Galv Blast for every 15 cards, so they might have one, they might not, but until they hit 30 cards, you know, we should expect that they'll have it. But we can't exactly expect they don't have it either. There's a lot of card draw. Alright, they equipped as expected. I could just trade with the Flicker Wisp, now that I think about it. I mean, maybe I will. Yeah, I'll just trade with the Flicker Wisp. Perfect. Let's do this first. Could, and I don't want to get hit by a big plating, but actually I don't think there's really a way around that, is there? So I just have to do this, hope for the best. Probably should have ephemerated the flicker wisp when I think about it. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I want to draw into Solitude, that's what I want to do. I'm going to hit Frogmite because that can block. Okay, not bad. Not bad, but we have to survive. If we really need to, we can cycle Secluded Step to try to draw a card, but I think I can take this hit. Oh no, this could be... maybe that won't be too bad. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh man, if they double Galv Blast me, that would not be good. Man, they're going for it. Man, they're really going for it, jeez. Alright, well that, with Flicker Wisp, this should be not too bad. Path should help. I think we'll just, should we go ahead and path now? Yeah, I think we should. Hopefully we'll draw land. Yeah, we absolutely need this. Yeah, we'll actually flicker our land. Or we can hold up both an Ephemerate and a drop Batter Skull. Don't double Galv Blast. They can expect another one about now, but at the same time they're not guaranteed it. But, you know, at the same time we're not guaranteed that they don't have two. Even though we should start expecting that when they come to 15 cards in their library. Wow, they just concede, okay. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. I will take it. Huh, and did we even get a game 2? I don't think so. Alright, well anyway, I think that's sufficient enough for me. Okay, alright, so now we're trying the budget Luris build, GLHF. Alright, let's see. It's the budget build, and now we finally got a two-man going on here. I had some previous leagues actually with the mono white in the. I think one was a two-man, and another recorded one was in the tournament practice. This one's a two-man. But it wasn't the exact list. I don't know. Plus, I don't want too much of this to be completely dominated by the mono white content. But I think I'm going to keep a previous one with the same Urza Saga list. But yeah, so let's see here. Okay, well, main deck Core Firewalker might be a house. We shall see. Okay. Maybe Soul Guide Lantern. Yeah, that's just a way more clunky. Plus we can immediately bring it back. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, well, main deck Core Firewalker. That's a little mean against Burn. Maybe they play main deck Path now. La 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 la. Well, we have wins. That would seem like the obvious thing to wins, wouldn't it? Bin Inspector. La 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 la. Bin Inspector. Da, 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 da. Alright, well I guess they gotta try to go for it, right? Alright. Alright, just a little bit. 1 second. Okie dokie, well, they're putting up a good fight, you know, I have to commend them. I have to commend them. Well, I mean, I guess technically speaking, I don't have to commend them, but I mean... And I'm going to take 6 damage, that's a lot. Yeah, this was kind of played out a little poorly. I should have cracked with this land, then cycled with the secluded steppe. It is what it is. Alrighty. I need to kill that Eidolon so I can start attacking again. Cathar Commando might not be bad, we'll see. Hopefully they're stuck with a lot of white cards in their hand. Yeah, the truth of the matter is I could have... Yeah. I'm going to put Luris to the bottom. Yeah, nice. Alrighty. Hopefully they don't... Well, it doesn't look like a Goblin Guide. Always yes. Always yes. Okay. Oh man, though, this could be actually a challenging games 2 and 3, because they will be prepared for Core Firewalker, but that's why it can be kind of good to have these in the main. So Scroll of Rishelbrand, that, you know, anything that might take some of the heat away from us. seems good. Which could be a way to deal with Eidolon without taking damage. But it requires them to attack. Cathar Commando can also hit Eidolon. I think Solar Guide Lantern is really all that in this matchup. So probably that's going to be it. Yeah, Eidolon is such a wrecking ball, though. And if they deal with Core Firewalker, and I got a lot less to work with, but, you know, this is where hopefully Scroll of Gristlebrand helps out. Let's see. Nah, this is just not going to work. Mulligan, okay, we'll keep. Yeah, seems good enough. Okay. Ouch. Well, I guess I might as well play this. They're probably going to path it. Alrighty, let's see. That's fine, but we can just blow this up. We can actually win with damage. Oops, that was actually not intentional. But maybe that's actually good in case they have Eidolon. I could have got Lurrus, but I think I want to race them damage-wise. Let's see. Another Searing Blaze would be kind of nasty. I'm going to chump block. Scroll of Bristlebrand could be good. In the range was kind of a bad card. We'll see. I don't think there's much of a difference between being at 1 and whatnot, so I am not sure exactly what I'm looking at. Scroll of Gristle Daddy. Hopefully gain some life. Alright, so it's probably Boros Charm or Bust, I think. Already. Yeah, Scroll of Gristlebrand may have made the difference. Okay. Hey, maybe Scroll of Gristlebrand. Actually, such a stupid looking card, but hey. Well, alright, that's our budget white weenie. Like, basically playing Castle Ardenvale instead of Saga. Alrighty. Okay, so now let's give Mono Red. Alright, so yeah, now we're actually given probably our main deck. Mono Red Obosh mid-range. Alright, well, this doesn't look half bad. Yeah, we'll keep. And this deck is definitely not budget, but hey. Okay, let's see here. Hey, they're playing Luris. So we got a companion showdown. Obosh versus Luris. The two legendary creatures. This is kind of a gross companion. This looks like more like a real companion. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna hold Lightning Bolt. Plus something else cool, if we hold, is that maybe we can do the Blast Zone and hit multiple things. I don't know. Or maybe we can Fury and hit multiple things. I don't know. We shall see. I don't want to jump the gun just yet. But obviously, I will drop Blood Moon. Oof. Well, all they can get is blue. I don't know if they're a Grixis deck. But let's go for it. Okay, they're a Grixis deck. denial. Okay. Well, hopefully we shut off black. We shall see. Well, okay. I mean, I wasn't intending to not be gentle. Just... Blood Moon just kind of does its thing sometimes. So I'm kind of guesstimating that this is a shadow deck. So I think Ensnaring Bridge is probably our jazz. There even is some consideration for Trinosphere. But yeah, definitely this is going to be our jazz. Yeah, I don't think actually Ragavan is actually that good in this matchup. I'm predicting they have unlimited removal, so yeah, we'll just run it this way. And I really like the way with 24 lands and 8 1-mana cyclers. I'm fairly confident I can hit 3 mana without having to rely on Ragavan, which is nice. Yeah, back to this deck. This deck feels awesome sauce, needless to say. I will keep. Let's make sure we play correctly. Alright. You done thought seized me? It happened. You might want to take Delicate Awakening. That is a valid, trying to mana scream me. It's a valid take. Okay. Well, Fury is gas, so can't blame them there. If I draw a third land here, I might not want to play Valakut, because then I may actually want to play it as a spell, because it could be a pretty powerful spell. Yeah, if I draw a land, I think I'm just playing Pyrite Spellbomb. Okay, nope. On the other hand, actually, a change of plans. See, unless they're playing Argonaut's Rampage, this is early enough to dodge Kolaghan's command, but also playing it out of my hand saves this from discard. I think Relic really is one of these game-changing cards in this matchup, because I do anticipate they have Kroxa, so we shall see. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm definitely playing Valakut tapped. And I'm holding up Relic, just in case they play Kolaghan's command. Yeah, just got to have some way to I'm not sure what they could be playing here. I don't know, let's go for it. Drawn to the Lock doesn't counter it. A Remand? Counter Squall? I don't know. I'm not sure what they could have here. It's kind of anticlimactic, but this just ends the game. But that's kind of how Blood Moon goes sometimes. Alrighty, well, hey, you know what? That's just how this goes a lot of times. Okay. Alright, we're on the play with Mono Red Companionless Prowess, or Hammer Prowess, as I'm calling it, and this 24 lands, but no lands, so can't keep this one. Alrighty. This is a hand after my heart. Man, yeah, you know what? Swift Spear is nice, but I think yeah, let's just play Pirate Spellbomb out. Let's see. The Satyr Skulls have flexibility here, so. Yeah, I'll play it untapped. It doesn't look like a red deck, so I don't know that taking 3 damage there is gonna really. I'm planning to take a total of 6 damage just so I can curve out more comfortably. For a non-full art land, this one looks pretty cool. Let's just cycle, shall we, to be mana efficient. Hopefully we draw a land that won't lightning bolt us. That was a pipe dream. Well, anyway, let's get it down. This way, any future fetches they play will be mountains. Of course, they might just abrupt decay this. So we shall see. Okay, it's not abrupt decay. Oh, maybe we cut them off white. Always nice. Are they 4-color using Jund colors? The Hunger Tide, I'm guessing. Oh, what is this? Whenever another creature you control dies, create an XX where X is the number of +1 counters. This is actually not bad. I think I gotta deal with this now. And by deal with it, I mean like half of it. Because once this thing grows, I'm gonna be in big trouble. Alrighty. Oh man, another one. Oh, okay. Master Pulse. Alright, so now they have their Abzan colors. Yeah, let's play this. I'm going to discard Swift Spear and Pyrite because Abbott is a 2-for-1 potentially. Should I try to double block? Maybe not. Maybe yes. So if I knew they were going to have all these sky creatures, I probably would not have. Ooh! Travel preparations. I'm going to get this thing down. Hopefully we draw land. And this is a land, but this is not the land I wanted. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna do this now, so that yeah. I'm gonna take 3 in the air. Not ideal, but also not the end of the world. Alrighty. Fails to find. Oh, okay. I guess that's believable. No, this seems reasonable. If nothing else, it pumps my Abbott. Nah. Not bad. I think I gotta draw something. I can race that stuff as long as I can kill this thing. Well, anything I reveal off the top I can play. Good, but... yeah, alright. They instantly leave the game, of course. Ratchet Bomb for the tokens. What else? Not really sure there's much else to do. I don't know if, so far I don't think Relic is necessarily all that necessary or great. They're probably going to bring in pro-white creatures, so I'm going to keep that in. Probably don't need Soul Scar. We'll keep Swifty in for the Swift beats. Let's see. See if we can bring this around. What is up with these funktastic hands, man? Alright, much better. Are they again? That's only fair. Nope. Yeah, let's just put a land to the bottom. Put Pirates up on down. Okay. problem now. Ozolith, that's a weird card. Come on. Yep. Okay. I could put this on 1. I'm going to leave it on 0 though. That sucks. But at least it helps hit our land drops. Let's draw a card. Alrighty. Let's draw a card. Should have waited to play a land. Yeah, see. I could have played Pugbear Trapped, and then could have been possibly attacking with it next turn, but anyway, it's okay. That's a good chunk of damage. And living life on the edge. Okay. I think that card's kind of bad if they don't have more copies. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. This would have actually been GG if I had played correctly. Because I would have had untapped mana to play Hammer. And they would have been... So they take 5, but they would have taken an additional 5. So they would have been dead, yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if that ends up being a fatal, costly mistake. It wasn't Bugbear's fault there. If I had cracked first, I would have played Bugbear instead of the Mountain turns ago. Okay, well maybe I can just pay 3 and deal with this and attack for 5 again. Maybe I can even, I don't know, draw a Lightning Bolt, we'll see. I think I have to do this. This is risky, but it's way better if I can clear this out with hammer. Rather than attack into it. And they can't flashback travel preparations. Okay. Somehow they always have Maelstrom Pulse. Well, pretty much anything that triggers prowess will. Well, that could set us up for glory next turn. Okay, they should have actually played travel preparations. But maybe they're holding up path or something. Nope, they probably just forgot about travel preparations. They're only thinking about it in terms of, but you know, I guess their misplay counteracts our misplay. So if we win this, it's kind of, I think, the way it should be anyway. We misplayed, they misplayed. Evens out in the end, hopefully. Yeah, I think it'll even out in the end. It'll even out in the end. 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 Yeah, because we should have won a long time ago by playing, by cycling, playing Bugbear tapped. So then would have had on tap 5 mana, would have had Ratchet Bomb plus Hammer for clear the tokens and go freeze. And get lethal. So, we'll still take it. So Scarmage is still cool, but we'll, I still think these cards are better overall. It is possible that maybe Blood Moon is not at its best here, but the fact that they're always able to deal with it, I don't think... Like, the reality is, they're not always going to have Maelstrom Pulse. Even if they play all 4 copies, which I doubt, but even if they do, we play 4 Blood Moons. They're not guaranteed to see Maelstrom Pulse whenever we see Blood Moon. Yeah. But I will concede, like right here, maybe it would have been better if these were Soul Scars. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, this may just end up being strictly better than a mountain if we can drop Blood Moon. This, on the other hand, is only strictly better than a mountain. Well, you know, discounting Lava Dart early in the game. First 2 turns, to be precise. Bitter Blossom seems a little bit, oh. Well, so much for them always having a perfect hand. Well, good thing we got these Shatter Skulls. Well, they do turn off our Bugbear, but I think it's worth it to potentially cut them off white. Assassin's Trophy? Okay, no. I think we'll wait until we can Shatter Skull 2 tokens. Okay, good. That cannot crack for basic planes just yet. Oh, I hate that card. Well, Maelstrom Pulse, which is what we've seen so far, would clear all the Blood Moons anyway, so there's no point in playing out more than one. I need like a Seasoned Pyromancer, and I need it like right now. Their fabled Maelstrom Pulse. Alright, I think we gotta drop Blood Moon again. Alright, fair enough. I might be able to erase this. Another Maelstrom Pulse. They must play all 4 Maelstrom Pulses. Actually, Soul Stirring Ace could have been good at managing counters. Actually, let's make it 2, shall we? Just in case they have travel preparations. Alright, so we finally evened up the race a little bit here. They'd definitely be winning now if they had white. Bitter Blossom kind of forces them to go on the offensive. I can deal with that thing. Yeah, let's go for a Hail Mary here. Starter Skull smashing 1. Four, 5, 6, 7. No, not yet. So I'm just going to try to push damage this way. Next turn, maybe I can push damage with Lava Dart. Every point of damage counts. They may want to think about holding back now. Nope. But, you know, I mean, I can't necessarily blame them. The Bitter Blossom is putting them on a clock, but I think if they can't deal with the Swift Spear, I think they're dead on their upkeep. Or maybe they're even dead before that. Yeah, they're dead on their upkeep. Let's see. That's not bad in the slightest. Let's do this. Well, alright then. Okay, so that's, and this is Obosh Companionless Hammer Prowess. Not bad. Okay. Well, alright. Okay. Now we're trying the Gigantha budget build, and already not bad. I'm excited to try out Cathartic Pyre. Just because, you know, like I don't really have that much ways to filter or anything in a budget sort of deck. I could probably try to squeeze squeeze on their mold to 5. Valakut Awakening, but number 1, it's not budget. Number 2, I need more since I'm purposefully in the Gigantha version going for pure speed. I am foregoing the Hammer Bogarden, so I need more 3 toughness hate. It would be nice if this could go face, but I think, I don't know, this could be totally This could be completely a failed experiment, but I'm intrigued. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm intrigued for sure. Let's see. Well, that's getting bone crushed. And bone crusher is just one of the most, obvious ways we can get some advantage here. Yeah, I just kind of like Cathartic Pyre's place in the deck. It's hard to explain. But anyway, this is definitely going to be on point. Lava Dart, in a way, would be more mana efficient, but if they are straight mono green, I may just want to play Bone Crusher next turn. If they have Mutagenic Growth, then okay, then obviously it won't save it. In a Mold to 5 against like a burn heavy hand by Elves would not seem to bode well, but we shall see. See here, if the Blood Moon is straight dead, then the draw 2, discard 2, especially if there's another good card to pitch, might actually just be pure card advantage. But then again, I may also need to burn this on creatures, so I may not have the option to play the other ability. Let's see. Okay. That will probably get Lava Darted. I just don't want them to accelerate towards like Collected Company unnecessarily. Alright, let's see. This was definitely not the kind of faster hand that I was hoping to have, but it is what it is. Let's see. Might just play the Bone Crusher, flashback Lava Dart. If I play Blood Moon, they'll just crack that and get basic Forest. Okay. Yeah, maybe I stomp. While I would love to play Bone Crusher, flashback Lava Dart, that's going to cut me off of playing this other Bone Crusher. Though maybe it is possible. Maybe I wouldn't really get another opportunity to add to the board like that. Yeah, you know what? I'm suddenly kind of regretting. Because that would have just put a lot of pressure on. It would have been the same result. They would be at 12, but they'd also be staring down another 4/4, and then I could also hold up Stomp. I mean, but the reality is it's somewhat academic because this poor opponent, they're just getting mana screwed in an elf deck, no less. Fatal Push. Okay, so if so... See, I would have been attacking for an extra 4 here, but the reality is it's probably just GG anyway. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. Okay, so against elves, Ratchet Bomb is a house. This even deals with their what do you call it? Shaper Sanctuary. This even deals with Shaper Sanctuary. So what? I think. I don't know that Soulscar Mage is necessary. Watch Famous Last Words, because all their creatures aren't really like big enough for that to make a difference. I don't think they play any pro-red creatures in black and green. There's not that many that I'm aware of, except for Friction Crusader. I don't think the Infect is like where they want to be. So I think just Ratchet Bomb instead of these cards. Oh, actually Blood Moon. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I don't think this is going to be a match for Blood Moon. But I think I want Pyrite Spellbomb instead of putting back Soulscar Mage. Yeah, just want more burn spells. Our Swift Spears, Abbots, and Bone Crushers should be able to keep them on the back foot. Also, we've got Jegantha. We could even play a controlling game. We could even, if we really wanted to, take out the Swift Spears for Relic of Progenitus, and then just try to completely control the game, and then just win with Jegantha. I've done that sometimes against decks like this, against humans, I think. Except the problem is Thalia taxes the Relic, so here we don't have the issue of taxing, and honestly Relic could be good at preventing Scavenging Ooze from going nuts. That's another one of their plans, is they brought in Scavenging Ooze, and then it eats up all their dead elves and becomes ginormous. Could be a reason to also play Soulscar Mage, but Relic might just be better. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably going to bring in Relic to go complete control. Just rely on Abbot, Bone Crusher, and Jegantha to get us there. Very doable. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we do. We have to rely on... We're going to bring in Relic, I think. Both just for increased control and to deal with Scavenging Ooze. That's just a byproduct. Normally I'd probably cycle if they didn't do anything, but since this is a matchup where Pyrite Spellbomb basically kills everything, I won't. But in matchups where Pyrite Spellbomb's ability to kill stuff is a little questionable, we would just cycle it if they didn't do anything. That's one thing I like about Pyrite Spellbomb. It's a burn spell if you need it, but it's also just a cycler. It's pretty nice. Ooh, Realm Walker. Well, I'm definitely disappointed that I used Lightning Bolt. If we have to combine, we have to combine. But definitely I probably should have taken. I was not expecting that. Den of the Bugbear. This. Oh yeah, I've also got Den of the Bugbear. So yeah, definitely I'm just bringing in. And the relic kind of conflicts with these. I didn't just run out Pirate Spellbound, by the way, because I was worried about. I forget what that card's called. Something Dryad. I was worried about the 3-mana 2/1 Elf Druid. When it comes into play, Steward card, Artifact, or Enchantment. That's what I was worried about. It doesn't really have any good targets if I don't just leave a Pirate Spellbomb dangling about. Come on, my turn. We're so behind the 8-ball though because we blew the lightning bolt early. But honestly, we still have a pretty good chance we win this. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna play full retail. Yeah, Bone Crusher Giant is pretty good. Pretty good use of mana, if I do say so myself. I just want to save spells if possible. Yeah, see, Lava Dart on that is a match made in heaven. Alrighty. It's just kind of mean the way our burn spells line up with their elves. Although they could be playing like Lead the Stampede, Sylvan Messenger. Like there was another elf deck running around here. That card drew mad cards. Maybe they're just unlucky and they're not drawing their replenishment effects. That actually could be hard to keep up with. I'm not gonna lie. I could attack, but yeah, I could have and probably should have attacked. Nah, maybe it's fine. Because I would have just easily blocked. What's the point? Alright. Doing like this in case I want to flashback a Lava Dart. Okie dokie. I think there's a lot of reason to go like this. Go like this. Go like this. And we can hold up Lava Dart. We're probably going to be blowing Lava Dart one way or the other. Okay, well that's getting Lava Darted, if you know what I mean. Alright, I guess we take 2. Actually, I forgot, I got Ratchet Bomb to deal with Ooze, so maybe no big deal. We'll get our good attacks in when we can. We could have played Jigantha. Could have been, and actually still probably should have. We can play Cathartic Pyre. I mean, only 2 games so far, but I will say in these 2 games, now they could go nuts with Sylvan Messenger, all of that, but we'll see. Could have a... Could have collected company. And let's just try to do this again, so we can hold up higher. Yep, and okay, collected company, I'm sure. Oh. Fortunately, there's no way for me to sugarcoat that. We got 3 lava darts sitting in the yard, which is pretty cool. See if we reveal like a firebolt off the top. Alright, that works too. Obviously we'd had the 3 lava darts sitting in the graveyard too, but you know. Well, alright, could be interesting to test this more. See if Cathartic Pyre is really that good. I think it is. We need another 3 damage burn spell. We need a way to filter possible dead blood moons. Or dead extra lands late in the game, because we don't have Valakut Awakening or Season Power Match or nothing. We're going max speed. Yeah, I mean Pyre. Yeah, not bad. All right, we're gonna be trying the Infect deck. This is where we might take our first loss, because realistically, yeah, I'll keep. I mean, this is one card. This is a Might of Old Krosa away from a turn 2 kill on the play. But this deck is kind of hit or miss. I might try for another one if I take a loss here. But if I take another loss after that, then I might just leave it be. Because like if you just hit the wrong matchup with Infect, there's just not much you can do. I might just leave it be after this, even if I do just take a loss. I mean, I'm hoping that people will pay attention. Well, I mean, actually, this is kind of literally the best matchup, I think. I mean, I don't get arrogant or anything, but like, literally, I think this is the best matchup. The only problem is, I guess we can go get, but even getting Pendlehaven, it's a little bit dubious. Ideally, we'd like to rip another pump spell, because this is like our best matchup. I might want to go get Inkmoth Nexus, because if they wipe the board somehow, then I'm going to need to attack with that. Well, I get to have my cake and eat it too, don't I? Well, I don't know. Bring down a 1. Yeah, I do get to have my cake and eat it too, and I'll explain why. I'll go get Pendlehaven. And this puts them in a position where they're gonna have, that gets difficult, because they're gonna have to either put a gigantic and deal with Inkmoth Nexus, or deal with the Glistener that was like something or like possible, but well. I didn't. This is literally the first time I'm playing with this. I wasn't like fishing for like a good matchup like this to show. I'm not gonna lie though, like I did when I kicked it off with the mono white deck, the 4 times bag of holding list was kind of not doing it for me. Maybe that's not a surprise to anybody. You know, maybe that's not a surprise to anybody. So that's why I kind of settled on some of these more recent changes. Yeah, so let's focus on the game at hand. So it's Tron. That means we want Beast Within, especially with 8 mana rampers. We don't have Ghost Quarter. That sucks a little bit. I think we're still going to be fine. I don't think Apostle's Blessing literally does anything. We could try to play Sorcerer's Spyglass. I'm not entirely sure what that really does. Could name their Planeswalkers, because if you think about it, we don't care about Wormcoil Engine. Urlamog takes a long time to get online, even for Tron. Unless they happen to have double tower, which they do sometimes. We're worried about Karn Liberated down ticking on our Inkmoth. Honestly, Ujin's not as big of a deal as it seems because it can't interact with our Inkmoth. On the draw, we may actually want. I just can't imagine taking on an infect creature. You know what I can't imagine though? Taking out Sajiri Step. That's fundamentally there for something just a little different. That's there for like punching through blockers more than anything. To a lesser extent, setting up a good turn with removal, but yeah, they don't really have color blockers. I don't even see Jigantha. So yeah, so taking out Sajiri Step. That good catch by me there at the end there. This hand has no infect creatures. It's a big nothing burger. Alright, well this hand can produce a turn 2 Inkmoth Nexus. It's by no means an amazing hand. I don't think we need basic forest, oddly enough, because we're going to have a lot of lands, because we're going to fetch another land with Sylvan Scrying. If we have another 1-drop, since we happen to have our Yavimaya, we can go get Inkmoth Nexus and then tap it for green, which is nice. Still not worth it having this as a 4 of though. I think I've run into like legendary issues more than I would like, and also the green ability hasn't come up as much as you'd think. And the main reason why is because I tried to go overboard with the colorless sources. All right, let's do this. Try to go overboard with the colorless sources, but then that just doesn't work under normal circumstances. But then so now I've got a hefty amount of green sources, which means that the effect doesn't really, like even here, it's not necessarily making that big of a difference. It's pretty free as a 1-of, but I just don't think. Now this could easily be GG. I'm just a little bit worried that they've got some type of a dismember or something. That being said, I can't really play around it, I don't think. So I guess I just have to go for it. Hopefully they don't have dismember, that would suck. Oh, we could have played around it, but Let's see if being patient and waiting one more turn would have done it. The problem is they were ramping so hard to Tron anyway. If they weren't threatening Tron next turn, I probably wouldn't have had to go for it, but... See what I mean, though? Even against Tron, like, it's not as straightforward as you'd think. This might be Chalice of the Void. Oh, okay. Let's do this. I think this is like the only Planeswalker they have as like a 4 of. I could be wrong. Alright, well, Oblivion Stone, that's cool. We'll name Karn Liberated again, I think. Alright, well, that effectively dealt with that. Walking Ballista is also a nightmare. They got another Spatial Contortion, that's something to keep in mind. Well, at least I'm threatening to pack on the pound, so to speak. Actually, that just pumped it. Oh, maybe never mind. I actually kind of wish I didn't make it. I wish in a rare case, if this didn't pump, I'd be threatening lethal next turn. I mean, if it didn't can't be target of spells or abilities. Let's see. See if they get. Okay. Well, that's pretty good, I think. Inky Mothy. I could put Luris to hand. What would that bring me back, though? Sorcerer's Spyglass? That doesn't really do that much. I'll just wait till end of turn, so I can crack Horizon Canopy. Maybe I should have just cracked right away, because I'm turning off Karn anyway, so maybe no big deal. Yeah, I probably should have just cracked this on my turn. If I wasn't like turning off Karn, then, you know, but anyway. That's why a lot of times. Oh, I should have just cycled that. I'm playing kind of loose here. Not gonna lie. I still think I got this. Yeah. See this. I mean, well, you know, that was not bad luck to have that dismember. I mean, you know, that's why we were kind of, you know, I don't know, we're in a good mood. We would have gotten salty normally. Um, normally, I mean, not necessarily in the grand scheme of things, but maybe like this last week or so, for whatever reason, been a little bit worse of a mood for some reason, but starting to feel better. That was a cool game. All right, we're gonna try this first time we're trying the budget Infect deck, and we're up against Reality Smasher. I think they're on like red green Eldrazi or something, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we're one card away from a turn 2 win, although we're on the draw. I didn't see it last time, but they might be playing Chalice of the Void, which would probably just end the game on the spot. This deck's completely untested. I'm not gonna lie, if I take a loss here, probably just gonna. Oh. Okay, so they are not on their Eldrazi deck. I mean, their name matched their deck before, now it doesn't. Alright. Yeah, if I take a loss here, then I'm probably just gonna move on. We got kind of lucky last time to face Tron and then also recover from that, you know, match 2. I don't want to get stuck on Infect for a while. Infect's just hit or miss. That's just the way it is. If the meta's right, you can crush it. It's easy victory. Not, then, you know, same thing with Hammer Time, really. Hammer Time's also, except Hammer Time, it definitely can juke wins easier if the opponent is not familiar with what's going on. And I think less people have not familiarized themselves with Hammer Time as much as they have with Infect. So, but I think once they do, it's pretty much going to be the same thing. It'll be a meta player, but it'll be around. That really makes me want to angle for a big turn down the road. The problem is that they're very liable to start playing something that isn't. Alright, let's just do this though. I don't want to waste my precious resources. And scale up is a precious resource. I don't want to just blow it right now. So if they go for Hammer on Inkmoth, I will have to use Vines of Astwood to prevent the hammer from equipping, which is one of the nice things about Vines of Astwood. It doesn't give the creature hexproof. It makes the creature not able to be targeted spells or abilities my opponents control, meaning can't be to target spells or abilities Reality Smasher controls. Due to the way it's worded, it doesn't give hexproof like maybe they intended. Well, alright. We have some type of interaction. They will get to draw a card, but if we draw Might of Volcrosa, then they can draw all the cards they want, although obviously if they draw a Memnite or something, that'll be a problem. Well. Fortunately, it's not gonna do it yet. So we'll just play this out. We're gonna bide our time. Maybe they have another hammer at the ready. As long as they don't have 2 hammers. And as long as they don't have more artifact creatures, which is a little surprising. They normally are loaded with Memnites and Ornithopters and everything else. Oh my. Okay, well that's not an artifact creature. That's good. Well, that's good. They're setting themselves up to get Sajiri stepped. Okay, well, this may not be a real win because I think they really should have not done that. Alright, so here's going to be the plan here. I'm going to give pro white. We're going to Vines of Zavestwood. And yes, we will not pay. We just let on Sajiri step just in case they can't even play Solitude. Actually, this version, ironically, might actually be slightly more favored than the non-budget version in this particular matchup, because Llanowar Algar giving trample is pretty huge. All right, well we juked them. Normally they juke us. This time we juked them. Okay, Wilt's going to be necessary to deal with Urza Saga. Other than that, I mean, Beast Within, I don't know. This seems a little bit like overkill. Apostle's Blessing is actually the MVP. Basically, their entire deck is artifacts, except for Stoneforge Mystic and sometimes Ingenious Smith. Yeah, what do we take out? Probably Necropede. It's just not. I don't know. Yeah, probably Necropede. Necropede is a little bit more about resilience, but here we want to just get in there, as we say. Oh. I had an Infect deck in Legacy that I loved so much. It had Green Sun Zenith, and it had crop rotation. Crop rotation for Sajiri Step is really some gas. I don't know why other Infect decks didn't catch on with that. That was so sweet. Alright, let's do this. Well, this kind of is what it is. Oh man, we could easily get juked out here. They are on the play after all, but they might be feeling the pressure to go for a Sigarda's 8 hand. On the other hand, this hand's just going to lose. Yeah, this hand has better potential than last time. Llanowar Algar, this is sweet because I mean, this kind of sucks, but I need some way to interact, plus this can push more damage. This is just a good mana play on turn 1. Putting Apostle's Blessing at the bottom just feels so wrong, but I think Llanowar Algar is better in this particular hand. Oh, we can wield that. Kind of nice. Damping Sphere is a little weird. Let's wilt this thing. I mean, if we win this, that's going to be quite a win streak. Other than tinkering with the mono white deck a little bit, you know, then when we settled basically on that version, you know, it kind of was what it was. Okay. I don't think they really play that much removal, but see, what I'm worried about is they're going to block with Inkmoth Nexus. So this is what we do. We play Llanowar Augur. So 6, technically we get lethal. If they don't have a way to pump the Inkmoth or another flyer, then this 6 plus 4 is 10 and 11. We'll trample right over. Oh, but actually, yeah, and we didn't actually technically play more than one spell, so it shouldn't, the mana taxing really shouldn't be an issue. I mean, it just so happens here Llanowar Augur is better. Normally, needless to say, the mana dorks are better. Well, as long as I don't draw a Dismember, them drawing cards doesn't really bother me too much. Well, let's go for it. Don't want to really push my luck much further. Definitely no. Alright, did we get it? I don't see any flyers besides Inkmoth, so this should trample over for exactly 10. Yeah, maybe the budget. This is my literal first time playing. Oh, they got Dismember. Oh, never mind. If they block and play Dismember, they will Weather the Storm, because it won't take lethal. And alrighty. Llanowar Augur for the win. Yeah, trample is huge in this matchup, so it just so happens. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I mean the budget version actually might have legs. All right. We're trying mono blue Merfolk now. No fancy frills, no no Urza Saga. We're just gonna do our best. Now I wonder if they're playing actually Urza Merfolk. No, they're playing Mill, of course. Alright, let's get the Storm Giants down. So what's our strategy here on the sideboard here? Maybe Chalice on 1, I don't know. This is not. I'm not in an enviable position. I don't have Ratchet Bomb either, which would be nice for dealing with these things. I don't know. Maybe I color screw him. That's the best I can. That's the best I got. That's the best I got, son. And that's not a lot. And that's not a lot. Man, just cracking a fetch mills me for 12. It's almost like an archive trap. That's nasty. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okity dokity, okity dokity, okity dokity, okity dokity, okity dokity, okity dokity, okity dokity. Oh man, I'm surprised I didn't just Tasha and finish us off. You know, I could have maybe pushed 2 more damage, because they probably wouldn't have blocked if I had an untapped Aether Vial. I doubt that they're gonna lose a 2 life though. Oh. It's a lot of crabs. Okay. Ironically, in most matchups, the crabs aren't the biggest issue. With mill, it's the big mill spells, but here, ironically, in Merfolk, it's the other way around. We're gonna use Chalice because we got like a million ways to bounce the crabs. As long as they can't come down again, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, and the rest just kind of is what it is. I think Spreading Seas really does anything. This obviously combos with Harbinger to actually tap the things. I'm gonna play 1 Trickster to go all the Harbingers. Yeah, reluctantly, I think that's fine. I think the counter spells overall get more work. It's gonna be wrong. But see, the problem is I can't fit both the Tricksters and the Harbingers, and they're really only like a combo with each other. Actually, you need a 3-card combo. We need a Trickster, we need Harbinger, and we need Chalice. I say no thank you. Should we risk it? I'm gonna risk it. I mean, we've got a decent enough start. Yeah, let's try to repeal this thing. Repeal this. So it lifted 3 less to us. Odd. It was a fatal push or something. Well, I guess this works to our advantage. Spell Pierce. Probably should have played out the crab. They're probably holding up Fatal Push, I'm sure. Next turn we can Brazen Borrow the Rune Crab. I don't know why they didn't play Luris. Petty Theft. On their upkeep, no less. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's see if this is actually enough just to steal the game. If they start toshing us and fracture sanity, then it's going to be a big problem. Okay, or not. Okay, it's not the hugest issue. Not bad. I'm going to play Brazen Borrower at a turn. That's the plan, at least. So they have two crabs in their hand, something to keep in mind. You can totally put Luris to hand. Yeah, we're playing Sphaloon. Alrighty. And we're attacking for a 1. Fractured Sanity. Alright, another Fracture Sanity. I would win. Maybe I don't want to attack with Sphaloon actually, because I'll take. Because then I could attack with Master too. I think Fracture Sanity is a sorcery. Oh man. Don't Fracture Sanity me again. No. Alright. Alright, maybe I'll just call it here. We'll see. Okay. Trying the Luris non-budget version. So I think it's the non-budget version. Yeah, it's definitely the non-budget version because it's got the Urza Saga sideboard cards in here. Let's see. Let us see. Since we have Ratchet Bomb, I don't feel we need Chalice as much. And I just like having 8 counter spells. I think that should be pretty more or less okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, creativity combo. Maybe one reason why I'm not as bothered that we lost that one match with the mono blue version was that I just recently had a test video where I pretty convincingly beat Murktide, which I think is a higher tier deck than Mill, so we'll take a loss against the lower tier deck and take a win against the bigger tier deck. I'm gonna angle to tap this thing and then bounce it with Harbinger. Always no yes for now. That's what all that was about. I'll play this too. It looks kind of like we're wide open, so let's just roll with the pretending. Hopefully they go for the clue token, and then we can repeal it. They never see that coming. Or the dwarf token. Repeal that in response. Pretty sweet. Destroy, draw a card, counter their endowment utility. Pretty good, pretty nice. Pretty nice, if I do say so myself. I mean, I always play repeal. Turn off auto yields. I don't want to get blown out with Anger of the Gods. So we will attack like that. Ooh, repeal, draw into another repeal. Well, we can tap down whatever they get. Let's see here. Yeah. Actually, maybe I should have splashed in Master. Always no yes. Always no yes. Yeah, Loris wouldn't have done it anyway. So maybe I should have kept, what's it called in my hand? Trickster, that's it. They might triple lightning bolt me. Yeah, I can bring that back with Loris. Oh, that's a little bit of a problem. It's not over though. Yeah, but the problem is then the yeah, we actually could have won if we would have just held up the Trickster for tapping that thing down the next turn. Probably Unmoored Ego is good. Indomitable Creativity. Spreading Seas is really that necessary. Harbinger. Yeah, I don't think Harbinger is that necessary. Yeah, let's go. See, actually, Ratchet Bomb is the real deal. Yeah, Ratchet Bomb's the real deal. That should totally be in here instead of Unmoored Ego. It just literally deals with everything. I don't know, Repeal might not be enough, so maybe we need Unmoored Ego instead of Repeal. Repeal is also just such a solid... Yeah, we're gonna do Unmoored Ego instead of Repeal. Ratchet Bomb deals with any number of things they might have. Yeah, Unmoored Ego. Alright, looks good. Yeah, I think we'll just try to get a little extra aggressive here. Alright, not bad. I may just want to play the fetid pools just so we can get to play Luris and hold up Deprive. We can always return it to hand with Deprive later. It's one of the nice benefits to playing Deprive. Yeah, I think the mono blue version would pretty much fare the same. Probably better in this matchup than in the mill matchup, I'm guessing. We'll see. Alright, that's fine. They probably think that that's like lights out for me, but I think I'll be okay. I'm a little vulnerable to Anger the Gods, but next turn I can start holding up Deprive, which is pretty good. I'll play out Master while holding up Deprive. They might have Pact of Negation though, now that I think about it. I mean, still though, like, I wouldn't have been threatening lethal if I hadn't played this. Can force negation back up. Yeah, so it's good that I played these out, because then these have yeah. As long as they don't have Pact of Negation, which I don't think they do, because they're more of a control deck, I think, than a combo deck. I still don't want that to resolve, even though it won't outright kill me. Okay. Yeah, I might be favored in this matchup, actually, at least after sideboarding, we'll see. Yeah, Unmoored Ego on creativity probably helps. And the rest kind of is what it is. Yeah. Unmoored Ego is one little perk of playing black that you don't really have access to in mono. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, that's a bit better. Sorry for the whining. going to put Deprive to the bottom, as strange as that seems, because I'm worried that they're going to kill the Aether Vial, and then it's going to be really hard to hold up. Plus, like, Deprive is, like, not the rare resources. We've got 7 more counterspells where that came from, and we would only have 3 more Ratchet Bombs. We put Ratchet Bomb to the bottom. Yeah, see what I mean? Alright, so let's see if they immediately smash like last time. Wear Terror. If they wear. If they don't play Wear, they've obviously got something else. The question is, what would it be? Alright, fine. Is what it is. That's fine. They're gonna play, what's it called? Prismatic Ending. That's fine. I'll play Ratchet Bomb because that's what gives me the ability to tap out in the future. Hopefully I ran them out of Artifact Hate, we can only hope. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that ice didn't really do anything. Okay, Unmoored Ego might, keyword might, free us from having to worry about this Indomitable Creativity. Yeah, don't necessarily rate the Luris version higher than the Mono Blue version, even if we win. I'm not saying the Luris version is bad. I definitely very much like the way it plays, but the Mono Blue version would probably play out very similarly. The matchups don't really change all that much, even with the addition of these cards. Okay. Well, now's our opportunity to play Unmoored Ego, so I will do it. Reluctantly or not, I will do it. Here we kind of cruelty. Because that's also what the that thing brings into Thoughtseize, Horterra, Teferi, Prismatic. Are they conceding? Okay, sweet. Okay, match I'm losing track. But yeah, in any case, budget lures, folk. Let's ooh, no blue mana. Ooh, no mana. If there's ever a card that might kind of substitute for, if you really squint your eyes real hard, Aether Vial, it might be Serum Visions. Yeah, we're actually gonna discard Mutavault because Dismember could be far too important. So I'm guessing that this is Boggles, in which case Dismember was completely useless. Let's see. Yeah, Harbinger on top. That way we can play it on curve with. We can play Silvergill on curve. It's a little bit better late game than Lantern. I mean, like, than Aether Vial. The main thing that's going to screw me up though is a significantly worse counterspell game. Come now. Yeah, I should just put that to the bottom. RT. Luros folk. Well, at least I can chump block it. I wonder if there's like an end plan somewhere here. If there is, I'm not aware of it. Okay, fun's over. Okay. Ratchet Bomb definitely. Probably counterspells. I mean, Dismember seems kind of useless. Tricky Dicky seems pretty good. Harbinger seems like it's not going to be that great. Counterspell, it probably does what it has to do. I don't think I need Soul Guide as much since I do have Ratchet Bomb to recur. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we'll see. la 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 la. Serum Visions. This probably should just be a Mishra's Bauble. But anyway. Serum Visions does just make it a little bit more budget. But come on. Zero mana. Draw a card is not bad. But Serum Visions actually can power me through serious mana issues. That's why I'm kind of thinking Serum Visions. And I've also got these temples, just because hitting our land drops is life or death with that Aether Vial. Let's see. Yay, finally I get to play. Oh, land drops, we have them. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. 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 Yeah, Serum Visions actually might still be better, again, because just serious. And this has Scry too, which is not bad. Blue mana on top. Ratchet Bomb on top. Basically anything else, I think, to the bottom. Yo yo. Yo 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 yo. Oh man. Did they disconnect or something? Okay, you know what? That can actually stay on top. What are they playing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, Boggles. Nah, maybe that can go to the bottom. I mean, that does just... It'll dig one card deeper when I see it next turn, I guess. Maybe I just want a Spreading Seas, though, actually. You know, if they're stuck on lands, maybe I can repeal that and they can't play it. We'll see. Okay. I think I just want to play out. Because they can't... If they play, Daybreak Coronet, that is okay. They will gain a lot of life, but we will, if they have like White Source, Daybreak Coronet, we can deal with it. Okay. I mean, they don't have too many cards to work with, so like I'm wondering if maybe this shuts them out. I don't know. Well, maybe it shuts them out of white. Griff Spoon. La 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 Griff Spoon. La 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 Griff Spoon. Griff Spoon. Batman. Griff Spoon. Go after the green too. I wanna completely take them off of white though. Ratchet Bomb, I think, is just the way to go. I guess I'll attack. Nah. I don't know why they're just feeding that, because the Ratchet Bomb is just gonna clean up a lot of this. Batman. 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 Do this. Alrighty. Bomb is pretty good. Batman. Alright. Let's run it back. I could put in 2 dismembers actually. Oh, too late. Just because sometimes they go all in on the Core Spirit Dancers. They do have some counter magic. Alright, well we got turn 1 Serum Visions, so there is that. Alright, we got a lot of decent amount of mana, let's see. That isn't half bad. It's not like the absolute best either, though. Put 1 on top, 1 on the bottom. Please be mana screwed on 1 mana. Please, Spreading Seas, just end the game. If they play a mana, I will probably play Ratchet Bomb. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably play Ratchet Bomb and Mutavault. Okay. Because this way I can hold up Mutavault and I can do a repeal bounce. Yeah, so this is probably my saving grace here. And I have to keep up to block. Should I start playing Spreading Seas? They could just go nuts. So not yet. I thought I put a counterspell at the bottom. Anyway. See if they miss land drops or not. Nope. Once we start putting Luris to hand, then I think things start getting very good for us. Well, yeah. I could have countered that perhaps, but yeah, I could have and maybe actually should have. But maybe I catch them by surprise. I think I have to counter that. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't counter that because Core Spirit Dancer would be the end. Would be the end of me. Six. I'm going to try to play it super duper safe. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Next turn, maybe I can return Loris to hand. I don't know. I probably should have put Loris to hand. Okay, or maybe not. Ooh, Griff Spoon, that's gonna be a problem. Alright, well, we put up a good fight. Okay, match, well, I'm losing track, but like, now we're trying mono black, Luris, mid-range, ugh. Yuck. Don't think I can keep this hand. Yeah, better. Expedition map actually ain't that bad. We probably aren't gonna get Urza Saga, I don't think. Yeah, we'll keep. I don't know what we're up against. I really don't. You know, we're gonna. What we can do always is we could get Urza Saga, and then Urza Saga can go get another spell bomb if we really need it. Okie dokie. Bag of holding, just, you know. I think this is a another elf deck. People love playing the elves in the 2-mans. I could go get Urza Saga. Probably not. Probably that's not a bad idea. Playing Ponza, I'm guessing. Sure. QB. What we could do, I don't think we can block because it's a power 2 or less. Maybe we do Conjurer's Bauble. But Mistress Bauble's good with it's good with Luris. Yeah, we'll do Mistress Bauble. I'm a little bit surprised they blocked, but sure. Yeah, let's Blood Chief's Thirst it up. This thing won't be able to hit any of the big boys anyway. Greater Gargaroth. Alrighty. Alright, Greater Gargaroths keep raining down. But you know what we can do? Bring back Loris. Mistress Bobble, maybe? Man, they're going really big. I don't know if I want to reveal that. I want to reveal this. I'll just do this one more time. Okay, well actually we forgot we got Gatekeeper too. I think we got the tools. We got the tools here. They kind of... I was a little surprised by that block with QB. That didn't quite make sense to me. I don't know that it would have made a difference though. So that's the Foam Blade. Collective Brutality is okay. But I don't know, actually. I don't think this is really going to end up doing that much. I don't know that Ratchet Bomb is going to end up doing much, but it might be more so. Not bad. I think I'll keep. Well, gotta be Veil of Summer, right? And Swept Heath. I mean, I can't blame them for playing Veil of Summer, because, like, they're obviously so cold to black without it. this might be a mistake, but I just can't. I just really don't want to miss my land drops. Yeah, see what I mean? Closest, didn't see that one. I'm gonna have like a land shortage, but I need to get my play Karn. That's fine if so. Gotta hit Ren in 6. But the problem is now Karn might be able to do nasty stuff. Ren in 6 can still keep up ticking. I mean, the deck's playing out pretty smoothly. It's kind of playing out pretty much how envisioned. If we get out mid-ranged by a Ponza deck, I mean, that is what it is. Like, I mean, we might out mid-range them on another occasion. Like, there's no guarantee they'll be able to out mid-range us every single time. I mean, I guess we can theoretically, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, the problem here is that Clothis is just gonna kill me with inevitability. QB. Alright. Alright, let's play another one, shall we? I think we can have a better showing, but you know, this is an extremely small sample size. I know people's immediate reaction is to be like, oh, this matchup's unbeatable, but we don't know. We just literally played it one match. Okay, I think this is same player we played with Luris Indomitable Creativity, maybe. And we're on Luris Saga Folk. I mean, Luris Saga Black mid range. Alright, let's do this. Just had to mark my last match. Okay. This is more like it. Like, yeah, actually that's the thing. I think if we had more Turoks, like a lot of times Turok is kind of what the mirror match, I mean the mid-range mirror, if you will, kind of breaker. So we'll see. This could be, oh, it's the... Good thing we got Gatekeeper, although not in our hand. This could definitely be kind of ugly. Forgot what Nicholas Breland was on. Oh, just had to draw freaking Gatekeeper, but nope. Ratchet Bomb, pretty good. I don't think this is the matchup for Necromentia. Necrogen Spellbomb for one. Neil Spellbomb, probably. I don't think Collective Brutality really does anything. Yeah, Gatekeeper does something. Victim of Night maybe does something. All these cards are so dead. So, yeah, Lithophone Blade. Neil Spellbomb instead of Blitzchief Thirst. Yeah, I guess I'll play those creatures. mean, these for core spirit dancer, that's what it's called. Not bad. Well, actually, maybe this is not that great, actually. What am I looking for again? There's a saga. What am I looking for again? Nothing that particularly great. Well, we'll keep because we have Inquisition. Budgie Source is just a worst. Let's see if they have a leyline. Inquisition might be able to take their thing if they don't have leyline. Hopefully there's a pretty decent chance they're on one. They're on one, oh, okay. I guess that's your fail rate right there. Well, I mean, land, leyline, and creature. I mean, they're off to a decent start, I guess. There's a limit to what else they can really have, but we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Conjurer's Bauble. Probably shouldn't have cracked it right then, but whatever. I just really wanted to Fatal Push the poor Spirit Dancer. Okay, okay. Daybreak Coronet would definitely bring them back in the game. I'll just attack with both of these. Yeah, I could be clever, but I'm just gonna try to spew more tokens out. As long as I don't have Daybreak Coronet, I think we're in okay shape. Okie dokie. The good news is I can block, can't I? Will it even do any damage? Stop trample? Yeah, okay, good. If I attack with both of these as 6/6s, 7/7s, they'll gain 8, 14. Yeah, that should be enough. This should be lethal. Alrighty. Yeah, Turok Pro White for the win. Urza Saga definitely doing work. We had 7 creature removal spells. Still have to imagine that that's... Yeah, we almost got juked by... Of course, Spirit Dancer, despite having 7 removal spells. That's why we need these 7 removal spells in our lives. We may need to molt a Ratchet Bomb. That's not going to do it. Alright, that's Ratchet Bomb. Yeah, I just hate to lose to Core Spirit Dancer. Alright, that's fine. And it freaking feels like they always have it, but you know, what can you do? Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Okie doke. Grab Spoon, that's fine. Yo, yo. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hopefully they don't have nature's claim. La 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 la. Hopefully they were all in on the ley lines for like Liliana type effects. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's actually not too bad. La 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 la, because I don't fall off when I do this. La 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 la. La 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 la. So that can't draw a card. La 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 la. Maybe I need to do this. Because I almost forgot Turok doesn't actually... No, actually I had to do that, yeah. The next turn I'm going to Turok, but obviously there's no point in playing the kicker. I think I'm going to tank this. Wait till I have Turok out. Then I can get a better trade. Might need Bag of Holding, because I got these dead cards in my hand. I mean, yeah, I think I have to, right? Oh, I didn't realize I could have killed it earlier. I didn't realize that. Well, anyway, we'll see. Let's see if they're going to put more stuff on it. I could have killed it outright earlier, so we took an extra... They gained an extra certain amount of life, and we... Yeah, but anyway, it's okay. It's not... No use crying over spilled milk. Are they just conceding? Come on. This is a two-man. There's actual tickets on the line. Okay, fine, whatever. I mean, I'll take that as a victory. I think a little premature, but you know, I'll take it. Okay. Okay. Try a mono black control. No, no Luris this time. But we are up against Luris, so let's see. Already. Ugh, all this freaking thought seizing. All this freaking thought seizing, you get brain damage. I guess I'll play Urza Saga. Alrighty. It's for rock. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just fatal push. Something tells me they got Urza Saga too. But anyway. And we're going to try to do the Urza Saga loop. Let's see. I guess I shouldn't have it. Anyway. Yeah, they'll gain some life. It's fine. You have to hold priority, so then the Tarmogoyf goes to exile too. Always nice. Okay, now what? Okay, fine. Oh, we've got the position at least. Lotus of the Dream done. Now since they're just gonna thought seize me, we need to just play out Earth. And I'm gonna be cheeky, and I'm actually gonna try to bait them to use that thought seize. Oh, good thing I held on to this too. The cycling is definitely relevant here. Yeah, I think we may be the grindmasters. Go nuts grinding with the Saga. We are kind of all in on Saga. They are only half in, and you know how that goes. Plus we got Castle Lochthwain. Always nice. Whoa, what is this? Oh, okay. Forgot about that. I said turn off auto yields. What the frick? I said turn off auto yields. I was gonna put some counters on it, but whatever. I literally said turn off auto yields. It just didn't respect it. But anyway, it's okay. It's fine. Alright, well, that's horrendous attack. You know, we play this card sometimes ourselves, so we should have known better. It's okay. Man, though, definitely shout out to... Dang, I gotta find out who suggested this first. But people have been wondering if Urza Saga fits in this deck. Oh my goodness, it seems like it does. Oh my goodness, it seems like it does. Inquisition is kind of good in the beginning, but then it definitely kind of peters out. Yeah, I don't know. But then again, this also takes like answers they have to Urza Saga. They might be even bringing in Lithiform Blight. Well, I'll see it when I believe it. I don't think most people are on Lithiform Blight. It's such a good answer to Urza Saga, though. In fact, I'm positive they must have Urza Saga in their deck. Purification Array. This could actually be pretty solid. Lithiform Blight. Yeah, because I guarantee you they got Urza Saga, and this will light that up. Man, Turok is so good. Turok is definitely good. With much reluctance, I'm going to bring it up to another 3, because I think Purification Array is just a little too good to pass up. Alright. I mean, just a creature tapper downer. I don't know. I don't know. That can also control... it can also control Hex Drinker. Alright, well, we'll keep. I see they kept in all their discard. That's interesting. As the game goes on, I think we're going to be more favored once their discard is dead. Would have thought they'd take out their discard like me, but hey, you do you. Okay, they played as a swamp. I mean, I guess I can push that, right? Yeah, I don't want to take a single little lick of damage. I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Guarantee you Urza Saga is lurking around in here somewhere. Alright. Relic of Virginitas, always nice. So they might play Turok. Alrighty. Do I want to cycle this? Probably. So we don't want to lose the Murderous Rider. Okay, good. I can draw a Bloodchief's Thirst to get out of this. Oh man. Did he have Urza Saga? Like, Liliana, we need you. Oh, that's a little late. Alrighty. I'm a little disillusioned, because I would have thought for sure that they had Urza Saga with all these Urza Saga-like cards. Okay, I think I need all 4 of my Turoks in here, because it seems like he who has more Turoks generally comes out ahead. But we didn't get the battery thing either, so like... A Fatal Push could actually help defend against an opposing Turok. Or rather, I should say, Inquisition. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Lithiform Blight isn't where we want to be. We'll do Inquisition. We'll do 3 Inquisition. And we'll do 4 Turok. This Turok is just so nuts. We'll do 3 Turok. Yeah. I don't know though. They could have been psyching us out. They could have really been. But at the end of the day, we've got our owners as kind of like an answer to theirs. And their Assassin's Trophies I don't think are as ideal as Lithophone Blight. But, you know, we actually haven't seen any Urza Sagas yet. Alright, I have a feeling, yeah, this could easily end up very, very bad, but let's do it. Rain of Tears. They're kind of mana screwed, aren't they? Let's get rid of Bobble. We're being cheeky, but the upshot of this hand is that after they Inquisition us, we're not really going to have anything to take. Oh, never mind, I guess we do. And they rip another land. Alright, let's just get that Assassin's Trophy out of their hand. There's no playing around it. I guess there would be if we drew a discard spell, but I don't know. I'm surprised they just didn't go for it right there. Maybe I shouldn't have played out Castle. We want to hit that Engineer Explosives. That's what we want to do. I'm surprised they did that, because now I get a better hit with Relic. Actually, I should have got the frickin' removal spell. Dang it. Well, I guess that can work too. Yeah, we should have just got the removal spell. We could have just removed Luris. So, that's what it is. Absorb 6 damage. Or, I guess just, never mind. We have a lot of removal spells, so I think I should be okay. Wow. Oh man, I could have used that a long time ago. At least I can... Here. Alright, let's do another one. I think we should be able to beat this matchup. Just we got caught with our pants down against Luris, but honestly we didn't really. We just didn't grab the land that could kill those things. I forgot we had that. Okay, take 2. So disappointing against that last rock opponent. I'm pretty sure I could have got that though if I would have just got the land that hits Luris. I am sure the opponent is completely oblivious to that and thinks they have a good matchup, but we don't really care what they think. Alright, plus I guess we didn't take out... We took out a discard. There's like these long pauses for no reason. Well, good thing we got the Blood Chief's Thirst. I think Expedition map has been an excellent addition, though. I don't think we lost that last match against Rock because of Expedition map. I think we lost in spite of it. I mean, game 1 was a really good showing. It's so weird. They had these like Urza Saga looking cards, but they just didn't have Urza Saga. Also, that was just so. Match 2, maybe we would have won if those Lithium Blades were Ratchet Bombs. Ratchet Bomb is a nice little hedge against Urza Saga because you can still get the tokens, but it's not like as bad as the Pump Up. They don't have Urza Saga. Let's Swift End. We're Swift Ending because we don't want them to you know, Ragged Dash another one to play. I think this will be a good one, and then we can get our Owners of Saga game going after this. Maybe, I don't know. Man, such a beating. Another Lightning Bolt. I'm surprised I didn't Lightning Bolt in response, but I don't know. Okay. Gotta remember to take advantage of these lands more. That's the, like, they're just really good at controlling. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Blood Chief's Thirst. And we're going to Liliana tick up. Yo, yo, yo! It's okay, bud. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. You don't need to worry. Okay. So I don't think they have enough mana to actually finish off Lily. Because I think they would need to get Shadow Spear, and they would need to, well, I guess if they draw a land, but we took the land out of their hand. So did they draw land? Oh, they did. Alright, cool for them. I'm not going to complain about them getting lucky, even though they totally got super lucky. I know that whatever I want to do, it's going to involve this. Yeah, it's got to be this. So they got those tokens out and about. I can have my own tokens, perhaps. I wonder why they wanted to just expose themselves to getting discarded. Okay. Let's hit this thing. And let's hit this thing. And let's attack. And then these can take care of the Lurrus. Always nice. Let's see what they got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not enough to. So we're just gonna do this. We're just going to hold back because they are in a situation where they are going to have to make a bad attack. Totally block with the construct. Oh man, come on. I just really can't. I hope that they're actually making a decision and they're not just ruminating on how unfair life is, which I've been there. So you know how that's like. But actually we kind of hope they're ruminating. They're thinking about stuff. Maybe bad for us. They might have something. My huckleberry friend. I mean, that sure took a while. You told me they had a land too, because that's kind of an obvious. Okay. So we're going to block. Unfortunately, it's going to shrink to a 1/1 in order to block it, but it's totally worth it. I'm surprised it took them so long. I think it was kind of an obvious play, but whatever. Yeah, and then we'll uptick with Liliana. Nice. Nice. Oy. Maybe not no so nice. Oh, hey, that's okay. If we can ultimate with this, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, fair enough. Oh, this is getting a little bit problematic though. It's not bad at all. I can use this to kill Ren in 6, which maybe I will. I'll wait until the ability goes on the stack. And I don't want them buying this thing back. I also don't want them killing Lily, which they will be able to do. And you know what? It's okay, I'll let them buy it back. Yeah, I'd just be dead in the water if they if I went after Ren in 6. I need to downtick, then uptick. Yeah, that's a good one. And I'll wait. They're probably going to use Pirate Spellbomb, I'm guessing. We'll respond to their Ren uptick with Relic Progenitus. Okay. That was a little unexpected. I think I'll Lily down tick. This could have been a mistake. This could be a mistake, but I should have coupled onto that relic actually. No reason to pop it so soon. Not a bad top deck. They want to use Pirate Spellbomb, or do they want to? We're gonna +1. We gotta get this Fatal Push out of our hand. Ugh. Eventually, they should start drawing some lands, I guess. I mean, 31 cards deep. Or 30 practically. Right? I mean, I have 8 lands. There, finally. They can hurt it with Ren. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's do this so that this doesn't insta-die. Alright. I don't want to die to top deck Bolt. So I'll probably play this out. Obviously, I know what's in their hand. So I'm not going to play anything this turn. The reason why is because if they draw Bolt, I don't want them to be able to down tick and then bolt me. I want to see whether they down tick or not. They'll probably bolt the Murderous Rider if they... Yeah, see? But, okay, good, good, good. Oh man, what a crazy game that was. We have Ultra Grind though with all this Castle Lochthwain and stuff. See what I mean? If we can outgrind this deck, I'm pretty sure we can outgrind the Rock deck on a better day. Because this deck is designed to grind, I tell you what. But our deck grinds even more. And I guess I don't know, the opponent just gave up. So we'll play another one. I mean, I obviously feel pretty confident in being able to win games 2 and 3, and the opponent must have felt so too. I mean, they gave up. Obviously, there wasn't a lot of time left on the clock. Yeah, maybe I'll just take it. I gotta move on to the last one and wrap this up. Alright. Budget version. Without Urza Saga. Urza Saga, obviously. But mysteriously, it's really mysterious. Mysteriously. You know, somehow, ranking out so much value with the Urza Saga. I mean, when we weren't using Urza Saga, we were also kind of neck and neck, but then pulling ahead at the last minute type of situation. But anyway, let's get our Inquisition game going. Winota. Well, obviously Season Pyromancer. Pretty big game. GLHF. Okay. See, his first time's a charm on this one. Okay. Alright. So if they play the Lingering Souls, I'll get a mega value flashback here. Mega value flashback, here we come. Oh geez. Oh geez. To quote a certain comedian. A certain burly comedian. Oh geez. Well, we got Victim of Night. Hopefully this isn't a werewolf. Okay, good. For a second there, I was worried it was... Oh, shoot, actually. I forgot about that. Ooh, dang. Was there any way to play around that? Let's go. We're gonna lose this anyway. We're just getting kind of screwed. Yeah. good for tokens. This is a sorcery. So it seems a little bit more dubious. I think all my stuff is pretty much live, so maybe I don't need Bag of Holding. Oh, cool. And clean to dust. Yep. Seems good. Yeah, with 24 lands, didn't think I'd get massacred too bad, but hey, what can you do? Alrighty, keep. GLHF. Oh. And they pause for a long time for no real reason. I mean, I might as well, right? I could have waited, but if it was another, like, Neil Spellbomb or something, I might have... Oh. Alright, we'll put the Ratchet Bomb out here. Hopefully we draw another land of the untapped variety next turn, so that we can jam Turok. Okay. Goblin Rebel Master. Okay, fine. Let's just do this. Oh no, but actually Winota. Yeah, let's do this. If they Winota, we'll crack the Ratchet Bomb. We'll crack the Ratchet Bomb and then we'll gatekeep. That's an interesting card. Well, let's do it. The time has finally come. I'm gonna deal damage in response. Can't path it though. Can't lightning helix it either. Okay. Well, we got a Winota out of their hand. And at least if they block, this will have to be a chump attack. That is fine. As long as that's not a Seasoned Pyromancer. Alright, and we still got a lot of grind, even without Urza Saga. And this is, I think, pretty much the 75 that I'd probably play without Urza Saga, although, I don't know. Although these 4 bag of holdings might be a little tad bit dubious, but I mean, maybe not, on the other hand. Juiced up my Turok, it's always nice. Skyclave Shade, that's always nice as well. They bolted or something. And I could cast this with the kicker, but I wanna put Laris into my hand. Oakley dokley. Oh, that's what Ratchet Bomb is for. In good times and bad times. Draw one more land, we can even draw a card off a Spell Bomb. Alright. Yeah, let's just get Ratchet Bomb back. Okay. Let's see here. I really took out Bloodchief's Thirst for Bag of Holding. No way. Let's put this back in here. Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, and let's see. All these cards are pretty much live. This possibly want to be Skyclave Shade. Isn't where we want to be. Two of those can be Thunder Dust, I guess. I'm gonna get a feel for Skyclave Shade. Actually, guess this hand will do. Just here. Fatal Push. Definitely that. Prismatic Ending. Hey. Prismatic Ending USA. Yeah. Wonder why they didn't just play Godless Shrine tapped, but anyway. Obviously, I'm gonna sack Vicious here. At least I don't get a scry out of it. Okay, dokey. Somehow these games take so long, and I don't know why exactly. And imagine if we were actually doing leagues for all of these games. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Oh, damn. You know, one of these cards in their hand is Fatal Push. Still, when else are we going to do this, right? Right here. Okay, let's gatekeep, shall we? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright. Blood Chief's thirst that. But do we really need to? Could just bring back Luris of the Doom Den. Maybe that is the way to go. Oh, come on. Oh. Well, that's a human, so... Okay, so what we can do... We can definitely gatekeep. Let's do this. Yeah, they should be down to 10 maybe, but I don't know, because they might have attacked back last turn. And then I guess we could have attacked with Luris if that's the case, so. Alrighty, not bad. Unfortunately, we can't buy back Gatekeeper just yet. This was a little bit done poorly. Okay, yeah, not gonna lie, there's a little bit of sloppy play going on here, but I think we're pulling ahead in life and card advantage. Alright, now I can bring back the gate. We can keep the gates again. No. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we didn't have enough to activate and to kill Viscera. And I guess that's that. Alright, budget. Mono black, mid-range for the win, and actually, like I said, it's weird. It doesn't feel that different with Urza Saga or not, even though when Urza Saga is going nuts, it's going nuts. So maybe at some point we'll identify exactly what's going on, and maybe we don't actually need Urza Saga, but we'll see. Alright.